come reflecting all. The evening twilight, the moonlight too, as they're dyeing the water with colors, the ripples softly breathe to an endless song, the water's rhythm in triple time. Brimming over at the edge of this world, there become voiceless words near and far. The flower now keeps listening to them. Lights shimmer
Good evening, everybody. Happy Friday. There I am. Sometimes I'm not even sure where I am. How's it going, everybody? Let me say hello to Panis, Frost King, Parallax, Fiora, Linguini, Darples. Hope everybody's having a good night. Hello as well to Vamility. No guesses on the soundtrack, really. I'm not surprised. Hello, Null. Hello, Chappie. Tonight is going to be another variety night, playing viewer-selected games. It is Make Me Play It May, after all. And tonight I'll be spending at least 90 minutes to 2 hours on 4 different games. Technically a little more than 4, but you'll see what I mean when we get there. Those will be TetraStar the Fighter for the Famicom, Out of This World for the 3DO, Crusader No Remorse for the Sega Saturn, and I'll be also showing some games on the ALEC 64 arcade platform, which is an arcade standard licensed from Nintendo, mostly used by Seta and Hudson for arcade games from around 1998 to 2003. Now, unfortunately, not every ALEC 64 game works on N64 hardware. A number have been patched. However, as I found out about 2 hours ago, for whatever reason, some of the patched games don't work on my flash cart, which is a Summer Cart 64. However, one of the ones that was specifically requested is Getter Love by Hudson, and that does have a translation and does work, so I'll mostly be playing that. Very unfortunately, Super Real Mahjong VS, or 5S or whatever, does not work on the Summer Cart 64. I found other people posting about it online, but no solutions as of yet, and I haven't had enough time to dig into it to fix it. If it is fixable, very unfortunate, I can't show you Strip Mahjong on the N64. I could show you Strip Kicks on N64. Vivid Dolls by Visco does work, though I absolutely cannot show more than the first stage of any of those boards on stream without getting banned by John Twitch. There's a ton of adult Kicks likes out there. It's surprisingly common. I mean, you've got Dancing Eyes from Namco, which I'm still sad we never got the PS3 one. Also, yeah, it's TetraStar Night Synco Play. That's what I'm going to start with, actually, which is why I have a periodic warning going up about flashing lights. Because I'm not photosensitive, it doesn't bother me, but I know it really can get to a bunch of other people. And so I'm trying to give the fairest warning I can. I think with retro games in general, there's sort of the expectation that you could just have that happen. Also, hello, Riley. I haven't tried getting any of those running on my Summer Cart yet. Hey, Dorian, glad to see you. I've been very well. Yeah, TetraStar is particularly flashy, but I played a bit of it just to make sure, it was working just fine. Oh man, we're in for a treat. It's a hell of a game, but nobody's guessed the music. Does anyone have guesses? I feel like the track that's playing right now is one of the maybe more recognizable. Oh, I know Stone Age Gamer Riley. They're the person who runs it is in the PCFX fan club Discord I'm part of. And speaking of PCFX, I know I was talking about this on the Discord earlier, but I'm very pleased because I won an auction earlier today for one of the PCFX games I had been on the lookout for. Just gonna pull up the box art real quick. It is Der Langrisser FX, which is the remake of Langrisser 2, It's super nice on PCFX. It's got over 20 minutes of high-quality anime FMV. It's got exclusive scenarios. I think there's a total of 78 missions. There's so many paths you can go down. The light path, the imperial path, neutral, all kinds of crazy combinations. There's a ton of game there. Now, this had been on my PCFX, want list for a while. Also, the art is by Satoshi Urashihara, which is why it looks so amazing. Like, seriously, look at that. But, it's quite an expensive game. If you look at eBay right now, the cheapest listing I could find was about $150 before shipping. But I do some regular snooping on Japanese auction sites, and I won an auction today for 10,500 yen, which is under $70 at current exchange rates. Even after shipping from Japan and import duty, that's still going to be saving me like $50 to $60 over a normal US purchased copy. So basically, I paid the price of a new full-price video game for a almost 30-year-old game on the PCFX, and got a great deal. But you know what? That's worth it, I think. And yeah, Ponycron, it's gorgeous. The style looks familiar. That's because, Petty, it is artist Satoshi Urashihara. So the Growlancer games as well feature his art. And just, he was everywhere, typifying the style of the 90s. Gorgeous, in my opinion. Everybody's got ridiculously huge shoulder gear, impossible bodies all around. Just awesome. And the game, it's a really good game. You can play it on almost any platform imaginable. You can play it on Genesis, Super Famicom, PlayStation, Saturn, but PCFX is where I want to play it, Because if I can, why not? And I do have bids out for a bunch of other PCFX games that I'm hoping I'll win. Let me just check which games. Because if I do win those, they'll all come in the same package, which would be super nice. So let's see. The other games I'm bidding on right now are... Let me see. Sorry, the site is a little slow and I'm checking on my phone. Bidding on Firewoman Matoi Gumi, Power Dolls FX, and what was the last one? Power Dolls I'm quite hoping I'll win as well. What was the other? Sorry, the interface for Bai is not great. So it can be rather tough to see what you've got auctions open on at a glance. Yep, Power Dolls FX, Firewoman Matoi Gumi, and I could swear there was a third one. Let me check. Either way, I'll have more PCFX games to stream soon. As if I don't have like 20 that I haven't streamed yet, and still plan to. But no one guessed the music. I'll give a few hints before I boot up the game I'm actually playing tonight. Let's see. First hint. Third game in a series on the PS2. There's a lot of those, and it was the first game on the PS2. Third game in its series, first on the PS2. I'm sure you can think of a few like that. Star Ocean 3, good guess. Oh, category still on UT99. Thank you, Spoon. Let me fix that. Nope, not Echo Knight 3, not GTA 3, not Star Ocean 3. Let's change that category. Nope, not Clock Tower. Nope, not Xenogears. There was 1 Xenogears and 3 Xenosaga, but all of the Xenosaga were on PS2. It is not from an RPG. Nope, Suikoden 3 is a good guess. But we are not in RPG territory. It's a lovely soundtrack, though. Nope, not Gran Turismo either. Also a good guess, Cronus. Not Metal Gear Solid 3 either. Can't be Wild Arms 3. Nope. Oh, this is too good. I feel like I should give another hint. No, it's kind of fun to leave people hanging. So it's not an RPG. I will also say it is not a golf game. So it's not Hot Shots 3. Which could have been an option. That's the 3rd game in its series and the first on the PS2. There's a lot of those out there. The tagline for the company that put this game out, at the time, their tagline was serious fun. That could give it away. No, not an Agitech game, so not a FromSoft game, if that's what you meant. Nope, not Harvest Moon. Serious Fun is Natsume. What Natsume game was the 3rd in its series, and the first on the PS2? Nope, not Monster Rancher 3. Not a Harvest Moon game either. It's quite a relaxing game, but exciting in moments. This is too delightful. Nope. You're very close, Syncoplay. Very close. Syncoplay's the closest anyone's gotten so far. Which one, Kuzi? I'll just give it to you. It's Real Fishing 3. Which has a great, great soundtrack. It's also just a very fun fishing game. You don't know the Real Fishing series, Riley? Started on the PS1. It's got entries on PS1, Dreamcast, PS2, Wii, 3DS. There might even be more recent ones than that. Great, great series, great soundtrack. But I think it's time for Famicom. I think it's time for TetraStar the Fighter. 2024, so it's still going. Let me just I've got a now playing sign up. Here we go. So this was requested by Syncoplay. This is TetraStar the Fighter, which was published by Taito. Though I believe it was developed by a company called Disco, who are also responsible for Cosmic Epsilon, another Famicom exclusive known for really incredible graphics. Home Data, that's right. So this is a 3D rail shooter. Or not quite rail shooter, but shooter in the style of like Space Harrier. I don't know quite what to call that sort of shooting game. Let me pull it up. I've got my trusty EverDrive. And I did not, Star Fox-like. I did not end up finishing, Riley, Hoshiwo Miruhito, though I plan to play it again, starting from the beginning. And I think I can do it, now that I know more about it. This is TetraStar the Fighter. Though all the music in this game are just arrangements of classical music, which is pretty fantastic. I do have to say right up front, though, major photosensitivity warning. if you are somebody who struggles... Nope, this is not a homebrew. This was a commercial release from 1991. But if you are somebody who struggles with photosensitivity, this is not the game for you to watch. But let's hop right into it. Actually, quick question. Syncope, do you know, did this game ever get a fan translation, or is it just in Japanese? I didn't actually think to check. Not that we need to understand the story, but... yeah, enjoy your lurk. There's a translation. You know what? Maybe I should really quickly download the translation and play that version. Know what? Let me do that real quick, if you don't mind bearing with me for just a moment. Also, I will be giving bonus points to anybody that can correctly identify the classical music being used in the various stages. Also, hold on just one moment. The real fishing music is coming back while I do some quick file management here. Oops, hold on. Just bear with me. I should have thought to check that. But this is why I keep an SD card reader right here. Won't take but a second. It's a nice thing about extremely small file sizes. Though really, this is 512 kilobytes. That's a pretty beefy... Oh wait, did I already put the English on here? And did I just not see it? Hold on. I might have. Which would be embarrassing. Oh no, there we go. There's a reason to understand the story, okay. I usually try to be more prepared than this if I can, I apologize. Alright, now we should be good. Goodbye, real fishing music. Hello again, Famicom. And hello to TetraStar, but in English. Where are you? Is it showing up somewhere other than I would expect? I know I copied the file over. Oh, there we go. Oh, getting some slightly garbled visuals. Don't know if that's the cartridge or the ROM. Let's see. Did it delete itself? Hold on. What's going on here? Okay, there's the Japanese version. Okay, here's the English version. Don't know if this is... That's not supposed to be that way. Bear with me while I troubleshoot a bit here. What is the issue? Does it happen on the Japanese version? Okay, that's not right. Hold on a sec. Make sure our cartridge is seated properly. Now that I know it was not a problem with the ROM. There we go. Just one pin out of place. Well, let's watch the demo and see if it gives us a story. Transports. Or is this just going to be a gameplay demo, I think? Alright, let's just start. In 2089 AD, man's probe, Prometheus, encounters the Baal Empire. The Baal provide an interstellar network over 40 million light-years long. Earth became intergalactic. Then, the treacherous Baal want our planet. Wait, are we dog people? What? General Nelson, the Resistance needs military support. Despite our differences, I agree. We'll develop a ship just in case. I'm a dog? Yet in 2090, Earth and Baal constructed a lunar warp gate. This is awesome. Why are we a dog? Are there just dog people in 2089 AD? In 2091, the gate might just be for transport, but... Well, have faith in the Resistance pilot, says Debussy, the Largo from the New World Symphony. For a time, there was peace. Looks like the TetraStar project is cancelled, and we're restationed. It was an honor to serve you. Don't forget Old Omega. Keep in touch with this communicator. Dvorak, yes. Are we a robot dog? Yeah, only dogs can go past the nectar barrier. A month later, Baal broke the alliance and invaded. Who could have seen that coming? Start! Let's go. Oh, they took out the Statue of Liberty. Just like that. I believe we are a dog. Yeah, I sure hope nothing bad happens to those towers. Oh wait, I think we're shooting down incoming missiles. Oh no! Oh no! Can we prevent that, maybe? Oh, Kid made such cool games, Dorian. I'm a big fan of Low G Man. No, not the Empire State. No, I couldn't stop it. Also, these graphics are insane for Famicom. It's a little hard to judge relative distance of stuff with, you know, the limited sprite scaling capabilities of the platform. No! Oh, we saved that one. Yeah, there goes New York failure by winning. Yeah, it looks like we can shoot down those incoming projectiles, and if we're fast enough, we can maybe save the buildings. I'm wondering if I should switch to my Hudson Joy card. Maybe save my wrists a bit. No! Okay. Still saving it. I need to know why we're a dog. Oh no! My thumbs will ache. Yeah, Caleb, it's kind of a mock Mode 7 style line scrolling. You know what? I will be right back. I am going to grab my Hudson Joy card just to save save my wrists a bit. So I know I just started, but I will be right back because that's in the basement. Be right back. All right, I am back with my trusty Hudson Joy card, so I can now simply hold the B button down and not destroy my wrist. Because I am old now and can't button mash. Oh, that's such a cool effect. Holy shit. Ball failed to take New York, but they did not give up. I'm doing well, Jatobi. The gate kept them supplied. General Nelson, the ball might have a base on the other side. The TetraStar and I can destroy it. I'm sure you can, but I have some bad news. Omega was captured. Oh no! Wait, are they the KKK? Without the navbot, you can't warp. You must save Omega. The ball will transport Omega soon, but I can track his communicator. This is sick! Why didn't we get this in the US? And I'm appointing you to lead the rescue mission. Godspeed. This is amazing! Player rest 1. Crew rest 30. It's true, Jatobi. We miss out on a lot of great games. Also, playing this without Turbo Synco Play, I can only imagine. Well, no. I just experienced it for one level and decided I'd better use my Turbo controller. Maybe if I had played this as a kid, I wouldn't have felt it, you know, necessary. But as a grown man nearing 40, this is Saber Dance. You know what, though? If you can believe it, this is not the single most graphically impressive NES or Famicom game I own. That might go to a game that came out just 2 years ago. Changeable Guardian Estique. Might be the most ludicrously impressive 8-bit shooter I've ever seen. Though this is certainly extraordinary. I don't want to give the impression that it's not. Oh no! I've been shot down. Oh, there is checkpointing. Interesting. Wait, I just noticed the enemies are being launched out of the base on the moon. You even see it lighting up. That's outrageous. And when I see that light up, I gotta brace for a missile so that it doesn't get me. If only... Yeah, oh my god. Some publisher had the guts to publish this in the US in 1991 or 1992. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! I failed. Well, yes, but if Taito didn't want to internationally, you know, somebody else could have. Oh, we have some credits. Nice. Oh, the 360 Project Sylphid? 'Cause that's very good. Huh, how do I dodge that? Can I dodge that? Or can I shoot? I don't seem able to shoot them down. Okay, I was able to sneak through. Oh, not really. Yeah, some publishers, though, Volpez, like Natsume, became one of the, like, kings of post-Super Nintendo NES gaming by bringing over a lot of really high-quality titles. I'm having trouble with that timing. So, you know, I could see this game still having tremendous appeal. Because a lot of people didn't upgrade to, you know, a next-gen system like, you know, Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis until, like, 93, 94, 95 even. People were still playing their NES well into the mid-90s. And a lot of the games that came out at that time were very high quality. I'm having a hell of a time with this stage. I thought I'd be able to go over. But I guess not. Or not a given, at least. That must be Omega. He must be inside. I'll have to grab him. We grabbed him. Nice. He's so cute. Yeah, well, watch where you shoot, huh? But thanks. I'll set up the wide blasters and homing. Ooh! Homing missiles. Capsules will power them. There's the warp gate to their base. Located on planet Ilvides. Get ready to warp. You know what this warp is reminding me of? The space station docking parts of Captain Skyhawk. Just conceptually. Oh, do I actually have to... Oh no, they're fighting me, I see. Okay, what's... Whoa! They even make, they've got voice samples for that. Hurry, it's closing! Oh no! They got some of my guys! They got a lot of my guys! I wonder, is that based on my performance in the mission? It must be. Oh, that's so sick! That was close. Be careful. We're near Ilvides. Omega, scan the warp exit path. 146 ships in orbit. Maybe we can warp directly. Onto the planet? Risky, but let's do it. This is awesome. Then there's some, like, digital sample sound effects there. This is sick. Nice streak, Lyles. How you doing? We've got ground-based enemies. Oh no! I went down. The presentation's amazing, Irulian. It's by the same developer as Cosmic Epsilon. Also on Famicom. Oh! It's a ground-attacking bomb. Also, I know some of you were here for it, but the story of how and why I have a Hudson Joy card in the first place is a great example of a scummy marketing trick working on me. The Hudson Joy card, for anybody who doesn't know, is a turbo controller for the Famicom released by Hudson almost solely for the purpose of letting kids feel like Takahashi Meijin. Because a lot of Hudson games at the time required ultra-fast button mashing. Because real-life Takahashi Meijin, Toshiyuki Takahashi, could press the button 17 times per second. The man's a freak. I couldn't do that as a kid. I can't do that as a nearly 40-year-old man. So they marketed a turbo controller for the Famicom to boost your performance. And when I was playing Takahashi Meijin no Bug Te Honey, I ran afoul of needing it for very nearly the final thing in the game. I thought I snuck through there. Wherein you had to hit a certain target 16 times in 1 second in order to be able to progress to the end of the game. And I just couldn't do it. I was able to hook up my NES Advantage and get through that way. I could swear I'm there. Oh no, Earth is doomed. But without the turbo controller, I wouldn't have been able to do it. So essentially, a 40-year-old marketing ploy worked on me, and I bought their turbo controller for my Famicom, and now I use it pretty regularly because it's a good controller. How did I get hit? Did I not go high enough? Hitbox on that's a little suspect. But whoever mentioned Cosmic Epsilon earlier, this is the same developer. So if it looks familiar, that's why. Though this one does not support the Famicom 3D glasses, which I believe Cosmic Epsilon did. There we go. I wasn't high enough. I would love a pair of those Famicom 3D glasses, but they're quite expensive. The scrolling looks so good. Look at those tanks! The ground shakes when we drop a bomb. This is just nuts. There are worse looking games on 16-bit. You know, I've thought, Volpez, about doing a 3D World Runner stream where I toggle that on and tell viewers ahead of time, prepare your 3D glasses. But it might make people sick. That's the crazy thing, Chappie. I don't think this uses any non-standard mapping chips. This is sick. This is also about 1,000,000 times more impressive than the actual Famicom port of Space Harrier, which is quite unimpressive. I wonder, do I need to shoot these missiles down, or will they hit me? Okay, I can shoot them down, it appears. That might be what I'm expected to do. I think Home Data must have just had one programming wizard. Kind of like how Square had Nasser Gabelli. Making stuff like, you know, Rad Racer and Final Fantasy. He might be the single most undersung developer of the 8-bit era. We can't do this ourselves. We better go. For help, take off. It's kind of sick how much story there is here. The controls won't respond. No. We're being dragged in. Nothing's working. No, hold on. Ah! Mission incomplete. Whoa! That's crazy. So hello, Coincident. How you doing? Can I enter the Konami code at the title screen? I didn't think to try. Also, let's see if we can preserve more of New York City this time. Now that I am using a turbo controller. I didn't destroy the Statue of Liberty, they did. It just looks a little dinged up, it doesn't look bad. Also, it does appear that the enemies really only start to retreat. Okay, yeah, we saved the Twin Towers. No! I missed one thing. Come on! I thought I saved them for sure that time. Reset. I kind of want to. I caused 9/11. At least 9/11 didn't happen until 2091 in this world. They were antiques by that time anyway. I didn't do 9/11, I just failed to prevent it. There's a big difference. Which, you're all just making me think of one of my favorite Mark Wahlberg quotes. Which is, if I was on that plane, it wouldn't have went down like it did. Which is one of the funniest things anybody's ever said in regards to 9/11. Like, Marky Mark, what do you mean? He could have stopped it too. You could have stopped it as well, Karim. Also, congratulations. Skill issue. Marky Mark really said skill issue. Wow, I saved all the other buildings. I just failed to save the Twin Towers. Ball failed to take New York City, but they did not give up. The gate kept them supplied. General Nelson, the ball might have a base on the other side of the gate. The TetraStar and I can destroy it. I'm sure you can, but I have some bad news. They kidnapped Omega. It does coincidence. It's awesome. Omega was captured. Without the Navbot, you can't warp. You must save Omega. The ball will transport Omega soon, but I can track his communicator. There's weirdly a couple of NES space shooters that use classical music, Gyrus being the other. Then I'm appointing you to lead the rescue mission. Godspeed. We've got a whole crew coming with us. It's pretty amazing, Diasalur, if you ask me. So I take it anything we don't destroy here comes back to bite us at the end. Certainly seems to be how it was going. It's tough to get both of them at once, though. Our fleet was attacked later on. Probably by the ones I let get away by accident. Which would be an extremely cool touch. Also, watch the moon base, because it's going to both gradually get closer and also start shooting stuff at us. So we have to actually watch that. Makes this one of the most impressively detailed NES shooters I can think of. Really, the only rivals this has, I'd say, are modern NES games. You know, stuff like the aforementioned Changeable Guardian SD, though that's a totally different gameplay style to this. It's just similarly technically impressive. Be awesome if I could blow up the base from all the way out here. Okay, let me do better at the flying part here. Which is incredibly cool, but also a little... I don't know if it's timing, height. This part I can wrap my head around easily enough. It's this I'm having a lot of trouble with. Timing wise. I love Captain Skyhawk. That was one of my favorite childhood games. Let's see, Syncoplay, I know you recommended this one. Do you have any tips for this part right here? Because I just keep getting caught in it. I'm not sure if it's just I gotta lock in on the timing or what. Because I can kind of see the up-down, but it's way too fast. Surely that's not the intended solution. But I also appear unable to shoot them down. Oh, do I maybe need to stay between them? Ah, stay between them. Yeah, see, I was trying to dodge out to the side. We got our good boy back. Hey, Omega, you all right? Yeah, but watch where you shoot, huh? Look, he even smiles. But thanks. I'll set up the wide blasters and homing missiles. Capsules will power them. Dragon Spirit's good, Starfire, but I have trouble going back to the NES one, since I got a copy of it on PC Engine. There's the warp gate to their base. Located on planet Ilvides. Get ready to warp. It's such a shame we never got this. No, I mean, the NES one is still very, very good. Don't get me wrong. But you can really easily imagine how much a generation gap or leap the PC Engine would have been for Japanese players, you know, in 1988. Same way that, hurry, it's closing. You know, a lot of people think of, you know, Genesis does what Nintendo don't, without keeping in mind that the comparison wasn't initially, you know, Genesis to Super Nintendo. It was Genesis to 8-bit Nintendo. I was saying, look at this new generation console. And, you know, how fast and exciting and big the sprites are compared to, you know, your old 8-bit. We're near Ilvides. Omega, scan the warp exit path. 146 ships in orbit. Maybe we can warp directly onto the planet. Risky, but let's do it. You know, Japan had the same thing. The PC Engine came out late 1987. It was a, you know, generational leap over the Famicom, which was starting to look a little long in the tooth. Even though I'd argue a lot of the Famicom's best software didn't come really until that almost end-of-life period. Ooh. Okay, the missile says homing, but I don't know about that. Oh, come on, I dodged. I can tell I'm doing the thing where I press way too hard on the D-pad. My thumb will be sore tomorrow. Oh, what? Come on. I mean, Kirby's Adventure is one of the most, you know, boundary-pushingest games on the NES. One that was Europe-only, Elite, the port of the, you know, BBC Micro space game. That should be completely impossible on NES. And yet, not only does it exist, it's quite good. Also, I'm loving how we have to actually lead our shots. Now, those, like, squares in a bubble that come at us, are those good? Like, should I be picking that up? I just see stuff and assume stay away from it. Oh. Game's tough. Oh, that was a very generous checkpoint it gave me. I'm not great at this style of game. Like, I've never been good at Space Harrier, for instance, despite liking it a lot. Oh, come on! I was at the right height. The challenge here is, you know, it's doing its best to approximate like a super scalar type game, and it's doing an amazing job, all things considered. But it is quite hard to gauge your relative position. Especially as projectiles are concerned. What hit me? I didn't see anything. Okay, that is indeed a thing we want to pick up. Okay, that's how we get ammo. I understand now. Oh my god, it's doing a better job than Genesis Thunderblade. Genesis Thunderblade kinda stinks. Same with Genesis Galaxy Force 2. No, it's a real shame Galaxy Force 2 never got a 32X port. Because with how incredible, you know, Afterburner and Space Harrier were on 32X, Galaxy Force would have been amazing. Okay, this is the part where I'm not so sure. Oh, we got it easy this time. Wait, what? This is sick. How the fuck are they doing this? While scrolling the ground still. I'm sorry, this is one of the most insane graphical effects I've ever seen on the NES. I'm completely, absolutely flabbergasted, blown away. Let's search their base. That was unbelievable. Holy shit. Look how expansive the Ball Empire is. Here's the home planet. Fozalis. The data says their supercomputer, Bezigal, is located there. It's close, so we don't need to warp. And this holographizer will cloak us. Let's cloak the TetraStar as a ball ship. Maybe we can sneak on to Fozalis. A novel idea. How about this ship? The totally not TIE Advanced. Hologram on. Yes, perfect. Hope it works. No, that's Moonlight Sonata, Linguini. This is awesome. Start. Oh, I see. We're cloaked. Oh, don't shoot. We're cloaked. Oopsie. It's fine, guys. Oh no, I blew my cover. That's so clever. Hologram on. My instinct to shoot everything betrayed me. Oh no! Oh, I got touched and my cover was blown. Was it? I'm confused. Let me try not getting touched by anything this time. That way they won't be able to... No, they seem to do that no matter what. So I guess just avoid these. 'Cause I'll be killed. Okay, now I'm being shot at. So I think my cover is well and truly blown. Hanabi, this game's incredible. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's try not blowing our cover this time, if I can help it. Meaning, don't get touched by anything. They swarm you. We're not cloaked anymore. I gotta shoot. My only choice is full aggro. Wait, does shooting those work? Kinda. Sorry, Earth. You always go full aggro? Can you do it by sneaking? Also, I didn't expect a Famicom space shooter to have a stealth section. They keep disrupting it. It feels like it must be possible. You know? Okay, that way's no good. Yeah, that's why I have a recurring warning up for photosensitivity. Because this one's especially bad. Hey, it worked! Why do those still kill me? No! I'm cloaked, I should be able to go right through them. Damn! Okay, so it absolutely is possible. Which is dope as hell, but... Shit. So look at those buildings in the distance becoming closer. This game's insane. Now where's it gonna checkpoint me? If anywhere. Oh, with my cover blown. Could you imagine maintaining your cover successfully the whole time? So the all classical music score is absolutely doing it for me. This game rules. God, look at that line scrolling. We have napalm now. Holy shit. This game's so cool. Exactly. Constant stream of, hey, I know this. I mean, especially given that my other job is I do classical music professionally. Is that new weapon ready? Yup, Biocannon online. God, there's voice samples too? That's Belzegal. What do I shoot, Omega? Hit the lower ball bearings. We're trying to take it out from the bottom. Oh, we did it! Whoa! They took one last shot at me. I did get the biocannon. This is so cool. You know, I'm pretty sure a local store of mine has a copy of this complete in box, but I think it's outrageously expensive. I'm gonna have to check next time I go there. Because honestly, if it's anything under, like, $100, I'm buying it. And the goodest boy. The Empire's finished. What will you do now, Omega? I want to live on Earth. With humans. Don't worry, we'll be heroes back home. I was gonna say, it's not over that easy. Wait, look on the radar. Yeah, the robot dog. We even had to save him. What are those ships? Transports, I think. Oh no, they're carrying uranium. Let's follow. Are they gonna nuke Earth? Switch to afterburners. There's a dramatic fight. Holy shit! And we're leading a whole squadron. This game's outrageously cool. What are the average prices you're seeing, Early-Ann? I might set up some saved searches on like Buy and other aggregator sites. I feel like we should be focused on destroying the transport ships, not whatever these are, but... I missed one. I missed two. $2 on Whatnot? Oh, God. You know, I haven't even looked on Whatnot yet. I know some people who sell on it, but I've just never bothered myself. Though I did just get a great deal on an auction earlier today. I was saying at the start of stream, I got Der Langrisser FX for just under $70 US, which is like half of what that game usually goes for. It was indeed Bolero for Zelda. You know, I should stream FDS Zelda 1 at some point. Though actually, that might not work. Because I use an AV Famicom, and Pole's voice will not work, because I don't have a Player 2 controller with an integrated mic. That could be an issue. God, I keep making myself mad by reading people's opinions on social media. Like, I saw a thread of somebody who I think was in their early 20s asking, is Zelda 1 even worth playing? And they got like 100+ responses, and it made me really depressed how many people say no. Or play it with a guide. It's like, you do not need a guide for Zelda 1. I'm sorry, you don't. The manual walks you through the first couple dungeons and gives you a partially filled in map. That's all you need. That gets you started. Then you can, you know, fill out the map yourself. Learn and discover and have fun. I mean, it could have been a genuine question. You know, I'm willing to give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, to some degree. I mean, if somebody wants to use a guide, you know, to find something like that, fine, but don't play through the whole game with a guide like I saw a lot of people recommending. Because if you're going to play through the whole thing with a guide, what are you even playing it for? Just to tick off a, like, I've done this task checklist? You know, that's boring. It's a boring way to approach video games. And it's fine if, you know, the style isn't for you. But frankly, if I could do it as, like, a 4-year-old, I think a grown person can play Zelda 1 without much trouble. You know, exercise that noggin. Do some problem solving. One of my favorite things about 8-bit games is because the ways in which you can interact with the game world are inherently so limited, it means puzzles must be solvable with a certain small set of tools that you already have at your disposal as the player. Or if you don't have the tool at your disposal, then you need to explore the game world and find it. You know, it's not rocket science. You know, embrace the idea that you might get lost and have to come back to the game later. You know, when you've had time to kind of let your brain do that background processing. Druaga with a guide. I mean, I think the ideal way to experience Druaga would be if you had a willing friend group to all play it at the same time and share notes. But, you know, that's a big ask. The social conditions that existed for a game like Druaga to flourish don't really exist naturally anymore unless you go out of your way to create them yourself. The same is true in a big extent of a lot of kind of the 8-bit gaming experience, where a good amount of it was very social, in that single-player games were still something you played together with other people. You know, and you shared your experiences and talked about it and figured out how to progress through the game. Look, Omega. It's a warp gate. But where are those ships heading? They're going to Earth. They're gonna nuke the Earth. We let too many through. Look at all the warp convoys. It's a huge operation. Maybe the ball leader is on the other end? Let's scan. This game rules. Also, I'm extremely glad I decided to pick up my turbo controller. On Balgus, true home to the ball, is their biocomputer leader, Belzegal, using uranium for power. Here's your night on Bald Mountain. Why is this puny ship destroying my armada? I'll end this now. Nothing must interrupt my flow of uranium any longer. The time for launch is close. Those digitally sampled timpani hits sound great. All defenses, destroy the invading ship. Execute! Execute! The time for lunch is close. Quite honestly, skill issue. This rules. Let's go, Omega. Roger. Afterburners on. Oh, my brother and I got in such trouble once for using the Nintendo hotline. So we didn't know it cost, you know, a ton of money. Good old William Tell Overture. Oh, shit. Yeah, it was like $1 a minute or $2 a minute. Yeah, remember long distance? Remember phone calls costing money? I remember once explaining to my niece, who is, you know, turning 11 next month, that, you know, when her father and I were younger, you know, even when he went away to college, that if we wanted to call him on the phone, it cost a lot of money per minute. And she, you know, very sweetly and innocently asked, the telephone costs money? And it's like, well, yes. It used to cost by the minute. We got 85 ships. Oh, what we used to do, Syncoplay, we had like a series of rings where if you wanted to send a message long distance, but didn't want to pay for the call, if it was like X number of rings before you hung up, it meant like, you know, I'm okay, I need a ride, whatever. You know. So nobody got charged. Lasers won't do it. About the biocannon. Oh, I'm out of biocannon. You just gotta stay in the middle. Dodging shit. Nice streak, Jay. They didn't finish him. Call Sibelius then. One of my favorite composers, there are some, you know, who their, you know, reasons for composing, many were artistically motivated or made it, you know, their primary job or income. Then you had people like Alexander Borodin, who was a chemist by trade and just, like, composed as a hobby, and ended up being one of, you know, the most important voices in Russian music history as a result. 'Cause he just liked music. One of my favorite things about Charles Ives is why his music sounds the way it does. You know, with sometimes multiple groups of musicians playing at the same time in different key signatures, different time signatures. It's taken control. Oh no. And it was because he used to, when he was young, sit out, you know, on the town green in Danbury, Connecticut. Entering. We're being sucked in. You're a robot like me, but why are... Oh my god. We robots are just tools. Execute human. No! Look out! Omega, no! They shot him! I can't believe they shot him! I can't believe this! The biocannon. Okay. Omega, why'd you do it? I can't believe this. He's crying, there's tears on him. No time to talk. We'll exit the warp gate soon. Don't worry. I've inputted all my nav data, so you can go on. Goodbye. No! Damn it. Omega, you bastard. Hang in there. Omega. Omega. Capsule launched. I'm sad. Farewell, Omega. Oh my god! Of all the dogs I ever knew, he was the most human. Balkus, we settle this now. I'm getting choked up over this. That bastard has to pay now. I can't believe this. I can't believe they did that. Oh my god. I'm the real Belzal. Welcome. You're too late. This is insane looking. How did they do this? I'm completed, and the final countdown has begun. Also, trying to read the in-game dialogue while playing is not easy, in case you were wondering. I'm a biocomputer built by the Balkus. Oh, not this shit again. I'm 12,000 years old. Hold on. I gotta stretch. This is insane looking. To serve my creators, I've continually grown. I'm in awe of this. Oh, fuck. I'm bad at fighting these things. I can't die now. I gotta avenge Omega. He was a very good boy. I'm Dracula. I'm 12 million years old. Probably should just focus on dodging instead of attacking these things, but I feel like I gotta do both. If I could add one weapon to this game, it would be a screen-clearing oh shit bomb. You know? Fuck! I had 6 lives going into this stage, and I keep beefing it. They come at you so fast in this one. Oh, I have infinite on all my sub-weapons, I just realized. I should just spam biocannon. You can get through that stage with Omega alive? I gotta replay it at some point now. Now I cover the planet to survive. I must expand. Fuck! Therefore I shall self-destruct this planet. Oh, come on! Well, I won't be able to play it again tonight, because I do have other games I need to cover, unfortunately. No! Oh, that was my last life! Is there a level select code? Hold on, I gotta check. Let's see. At the title screen, press and hold A and B and press start. If done right, you'll enter the cheat menu. Only sound is available. To enable the other options, make sure sound is 00 and press down to enable sampling. Now set sound to 65 and sampling to 2 and press down to enable rest, which modify your lives. Okay, this is confusing, but let me try this. So I need to be at the title screen. So I do have to hit reset. I don't want to play, well, I do want to play through the whole game again, but I don't want to do that right now. Okay. Sampling, set sound to 65. So look at him wagging his little tail. Sampling to 2, down to enable rest. Oh, we can juice our lives a bit. That's kind of nice. Set sound to 68. Sampling to 0B. Phoenix's invincibility. This is one of the more convoluted cheat menus I've ever seen. There we go. So we can see stage now. What stage was I on? Does anybody know? I didn't see a thing that said what stage was where. I was in the final level. So is that 7? Okay, Crystal Planet Balgus. Okay. Stage 5. Okay, so I think I was on stage 7-5. That didn't work. I did something wrong. That's a very cool cheat menu, though. Let me try that again. Sorry for the flagrant cheating, but I do want to succeed here. So now you hold right until Phoenix eventually gets stuck in the on position. And then select and down. There we go. Oh, I see the bio charges. I do wonder if Omega will be alive or dead. If he's alive, I will have truly cheated myself. But I can live with that. I can compromise my integrity a little bit to get to the boss. Is this Balgus yet? Nope. What are those going to mean? Okay, I can't do anything about them, it seems. I cheated not only the game, but myself. That's okay. Holy shit. I must admit that you've impressed me. But it is futile. This is so sick. You'll only live if you choose to join me. But you won't. Now witness complete destruction. Goodbye, you fool. Holy shit. This is insane looking. Oh, is that... Oh, that was a failure. Okay. Back to the start of stage 7, I guess. I did something wrong at the boss. Just like Ninja Gaiden. Not as onerous as that, at least. I should probably stream Ninja Gaiden someday. It's a game I like, and have beaten many times before. That Stage 6 Gauntlet can be a lot. Stream Bubsy 4D. I don't wanna. Isn't it enough that I'm gonna play it? I'm a biocomputer built by the Balgus. I'm 12,000 years old. I'm Dracula. I'm 12 million years old. To serve my creators, I've continually grown. Yep, Bubsy 3D, I don't know. It's doing the thing where it's like, aren't we so clever? Look, we made Bubsy get sad on the menu screen if you tell him to shut up. Aren't we so witty? Aren't we clever? It's like when you try to make a bad movie on purpose. It doesn't work for me. I'm sure the game's fine. I'm not a diehard Bubsy fan. I'm probably one of the only people that likes Bubsy 3D more than the other Bubsy games, but that's saying very little in the grand scheme of things. Well, no, Ulalalia is Bubsy 3D's strongest soldier. I love Batman, though I don't know if I'd say best graphics on the NES. They're very good, though. Alright, we gotta figure out what to do about the boss form here. I mean, Moon Crystal looks insane. This, I think I've got to put right up there with best graphics on the NES. It's crazy. Yeah, George Wood is Bubsy's #1 fan. Now, Batman Return of the Joker pushes some impressive hardware effects. With crazy parallax scrolling. Whoop. This is epic, indeed. Okay, so I think I gotta shoot at the eyeballs when they show up. Okay, good, it was checkpointed. That would suck if it wasn't. And I assume probably the bio will be my best weapon for that. Okay. Oh, what hit me? Oh, I did break one of them, though. I've got 7 more lives. I'll figure it out. It's insane, Iest. This is one of the most impressive NES games I've ever seen. Well, Famicom, technically, but... same thing. Oh, I saw it, but was too slow. So it's got different attacks that come out. This is where a shield would be clutch. I've got a bunch of lives left. Oh, Woozle, a reason you should play this game. It's got a super cute robot dog as your co-pilot/nav computer. And he's the goodest boy. Okay, that one stopped shooting. Okay, there's one eye taken care of. Ah, fuck. I saw it coming too late. I mean, I'm saying what the fuck. This is a hard final boss. The rest of the bosses hadn't been that bad, but this one's, mighty punishing. Also, I think the reason he just took off before was because I hadn't successfully, destroyed all the uranium going into him. Oh, I see what that eye does. That was too slow. God, you can even see his, like, big eyeball charging the shot up. Fuck! That was too slow. Oh, I'm killing my thumb on the D-pad. Come on. Him going, "but you won't," is so cold. Like, it kind of rules. Okay, that one's toast. What's this one's attack? Okay, took out another. Okay, that one just straight shots. That one's the annoying homing shot that I have trouble dodging. Okay, that one's also just straight shots. Shit! Come on! This is hard. It's hard to stay mobile enough to not get just wrecked. Or rather, my desire to do damage is at odds with, You know what, let's try continually spamming the turbo missiles. I want to see if those work on the boss form. Oh, they appear to kill his projectiles. That's potentially huge. Okay, that one tries to drag my ship down. No! What do you mean he left? What do you mean? And that's just a straight game over. Was it the time limit? Oh. That's ruthless. Now I think I'm back at the... Yeah, I'm back at the start of the stage. Well, let's go faster this time. I wonder, was the timer not resetting every death? Ooh, Street Fighter 2010 is one I should stream. That's a great game. I'm always surprised by how many people don't get that game. It was a dramatic game over, that's true. Because the whole planet dies. Just gotta kill this guy. So I see you really want to be fast on the stages in between if you can. So we need to get to the boss with like maximum time. See, is that not working? Does this guy need a bio? We got him. Okay, I've only got... Now, are these seconds or are they schmeckins? They seem like seconds. Right, about 6 minutes left as of right now. Hopefully that's enough time. Now what I'm gonna want to keep my eye on is, if I die, is my time... It's not restored. It's kind of how I'm seeing it. Okay, so we're going into the fight with 5.5 minutes, basically. I'm not sure if the time restores or not. I wasn't paying attention. So that's what we're gonna find out together now. Yeah, there's no way it was 6 minutes that last time, so... You'll only live if you choose to join me, but you won't. Yay. Take them one at a time. Try not to get caught by any of his shots. Oh, that's the one that, like, pushes me down. That one just does regular shots. Oh, come on! Let's see, what's my time? Okay, the time does not reset. That might make this fight almost impossible. Because damage to the boss doesn't persist. So, okay, the biocannon's very effective, it looks like. So I should focus on using the biocannon on the eyeballs. If I can. Okay, biocannon's the way to go. Fuck. This is hard. This is really hard. I must admit that you've impressed me. Hell of a thing to say after you killed me twice, but it's futile. Now I wonder, is rapid fire biocannon better or worse than charged? That's what I'm going to find out right now. Okay, charged definitely seems better than rapid fire so far as biocannon is concerned. So I almost don't need to think about normal firing. Got him. Sometimes biocannon doesn't seem to want to fire, though. Yeah, it feels like you can overcook it, for lack of a better way to describe it. Okay, that got it. Got it. That's 3 down. We've only got 2 minutes left. Oh, he's opening his eyeball now. I wonder, can I hurt him when he's doing that? Different attack pattern, too. Fuck! I went right into it. Oh, now I'm only gonna have a minute. Minute and a half. This is brutal. The timer not resetting at all is really awful. It's almost better to start the stage over again. Okay, 2 biocannon shots can take the boss out. Per eyeball. Okay, I'm getting there, I'm getting there. You can overcharge the biocannon. Which makes it hard to use. Damn it! Oh! so close. We're gonna have to restart. There's no way. That's okay. That means we'll get to the fight with a ton of time left. Also, I've definitely spent more than the 90 minutes I planned on this one. That's okay. I mean, it's kind of bullshit, but also I should get good. You know? Okay, we're safe. This game's unbelievably cool, Orphan. "20 seconds. There's no way. Fuck. He's leaving. Oh. Oh. Earth is destroyed. Famicom can do limited wireframe 3D. Look up Elite. Only a PAL exclusive, though. Well, I just gotta get good, don't I? Alright. This time for sure. Has the channel Displaced Gamers ever taken a look at this? So I feel like he'd have great insights on how this works. Also, the fact that there's, like, a boss doing evil story monologuing as you're flying along is incredibly cool. It's just a ridiculously cool game in general. Oh, I almost messed that up. My missile saved me. Forget how I kill this thing, but if I shoot it enough, it'll probably die. Oh no! I took a death. I don't want to do that. Oh, I'm gonna fuck up. There we go. I don't remember how I killed this thing. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get to the boss with probably 5 minutes. And I know what to do now. Should go much smoother. God, this is cool, though. Starluster's a good one, too. Very ambitious. It's also crazy that this game barely slows down. Like, the performance is incredibly solid. Alright, boss time. We're gonna do it. I'm not gonna let him bamboozle us again. We know what to do, we know how to do it. There's one eye down already. Two eyes down. Three eyes down. They've got different attacks, too. Four eyes down. Oh, fuck, fuck. No! Fuck! I was right in the path of his attack and didn't see it. Oh. That's brutal. Dante, this is even more impressive than Captain Skyhawk. The line-scrolling 3D effects in this are staggering. One eye down. That wasn't very fair. I couldn't see the eye to hit. Two eyes down. Oh, he's gonna do his shot again. Now, I've got to ask, what's the speedrun time for this game? Because I could imagine it being very quick indeed. Yo, will you attack with one of your eyeballs already? Knock off with this shit. I need to kill them so I can kill you. I don't have all day. Will you quit it? It's another eye down. Four down. Oh. Yeah. I mean, really, Hanabi, we got 2 minutes left. Five eyes down. Oh! God damn it! I don't have enough time now. Unless he cooperates this time. "24 minutes. Sounds about right. One eye down. Now, if he cooperates, I still have a chance. Two eyes down. Three eyes down. Seems to really like to attack me a whole lot in the middle here. That should have hit. Fuck, that might be it. It might be GG's, bad guys win. So close. I think I did it. I think I did it. Whoa, 20 seconds left. Maybe? Error, error, you fool. 12,000 years of data all lost. Why? What have you done? You'll pay. Oh, it's not over, is it? Do I still have to dodge shit? Okay, no. They took control away. Holy hell. How much of my crew did I save? I would believe it, Hanabi. Now, the real question, is Omega alive or dead? This is the TetraStar. Belzegal is destroyed and Balgus is annihilated. Returning home. Can't say I have, kin. Great work. The Ball are already retreating. You did great too, Omega. Thanks, sir. I'm speechless. Okay, Omega survived when we used the level select code. I can't believe they shot him dead when I played before. Oh, and the Twin Towers stayed up this time. No, I did not, Almontes. If only. This game is unbelievably cool. I can't get over how emotional I felt when they shot Omega. There he is. The goodest boy. Graphic design, Woozle? Woozle, what are you doing working on this game and not telling us? Absolutely awesome game. Thank you for requesting it, Syncoplay. Woozle, you're so humble, you didn't even tell us you worked on TetraStar. Yeah, music. I'm glad they credited the actual composers. Had Piano Concerto No. 1 by Tchaikovsky, Ride of the Valkyries from Lohengrin by Wagner, Dvorak Symphony No. 9, the New World Symphony, Night on Bald Mountain Symphonic Poem, and Flight of the Bumblebee, Rimsky-Korsakov, Pretty Daughter of Perth Farandol, Bizet, Yeah, the Largo only appeared very briefly. Khachaturian Saber Dance. This is great. Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata. Chopin. William Tell Overture. No, I would have needed to have a timer on screen the whole time. Sigourney Weisen. More games should have classical music for their score, because it's incredibly effective. Also sounds shockingly good on the NES. That is actually the rule. You do need uninterrupted gameplay with audio and a timer. It does a lot to cut down on potential cheating. And then runs are validated. Nope, the TV overlay does not interfere. So there is no NES version, there's just the Famicom one. So any NES run, even if it's on NES hardware, it's the same game. Thank you for playing. See you again. The end. What a game. Yeah, using a cheat code would DQ me anyway. Games thanking you, or when the credits go like, and you. That's how you know you're playing a good game. Anyway, I need to actually swap consoles now because the next game is Out of This World. That's the name of it. It's Out of This World. Please laugh. Please clap. All right. Hang tight for a sec. I'll let this music keep playing while I hook up the 3DO. And then we'll be good to go. So I'll be right back. All right. The music was cut off because I had to switch the cables, and we're also swapping from composite to S-video. So bear with me, and it's 3DO like a 0. Also, there was going to be a 3DO M2, but that got canceled around 1996. Would have been amazing hardware for the time. No, 3DO is not a heavily focused FMV console. The 3DO is the kind of first console-kin of the 5th generation of home gaming consoles. Released by the 3DO company, but built by a number of different hardware manufacturers to a unified spec. Came out in 1993. It has actually a very underrated Oh, hold on. I have the wrong game in there. Also just untangling some cables because I have too many controllers here. Sorry, Blue Forest Story is still in here. Which, while a good game, is not what we're playing. Oh, see, I disagree. I think good FMV is excellent. And a lot of the best 3DO games used it very well. But I would not say it's an FMV-focused console. Full motion video. So let me put this game away. One sec. Yep, so the 3DO company was founded by Trip Hawkins after he left Electronic Arts. The game I've just put in, Out of This World, is kind of Eric Chahi's masterpiece, and it was on about 1 million consoles. But this is the version that was requested specifically. And I'm always happy to hook up my 3DO. It was on Amiga, it was on DOS, it was on Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, 3DO, PlayStation, I think Saturn as well. A recent port, a couple years back, was Atari Jaguar finally got a port. This is one of the kind of big early cinematic platformers. And you'll see what I mean. I used to own a Jaguar, and I don't really regret selling it, though I would like to have one again. But keep in mind how amazing this would have looked in 1993. It is Tachikoma. This was called Out of This World in the US, but Another World in other regions. I mean, you still got plenty of Sega consoles to choose from. SG-1000, Master System, Genesis, Game Gear, Saturn, Dreamcast. No, they're not expensive at all. You can get a Japanese Saturn with a controller and a game or two for about $50. Good evening, Professor. I see you've driven here in your Ferrari. $50 is not expensive for a games console. It's rotoscoped. Run Project 23. Modification of parameters relating to particle acceleration, synchrotron. Run experiment? Yes. Particle acceleration. This game took place in the near future at the time of 1997. I can turn off the flashing lights warning, I think. This game doesn't feature those nearly so much. Who remembers pull tabs on soda instead of pop tops? You don't think about it, but the design for beverage cans has changed a ton in the past 30, 40 years. Also, this is rotoscoped. Looks amazing. Yeah, SNES and Genesis for this feel like black magic. This version is obviously higher quality, but those are pretty damn good still. This version is just... I mean, it's perfect. CD audio, better art and animation. Now, I'm not good at this game. Do not expect me to beat it. I'm not going to, probably. Yeah, no, it was base Genesis. Flashback as well. From the Diary of Lester Knight Chaikin. I'm taking advantage of this short period of rest to record some useful information in my notebook which has survived my recent adventures. I'm now separated from my companion, whom without his help I would still be trapped. I hope I managed to find him. I owe him my life. Right now I'm lost in a maze of underground corridors. I cannot tell how long I've been wandering, and I constantly encounter streams that threaten to flood these corridors at any time. Luckily, I've found a weapon that can blast a hole in almost anything that I find. It has saved my life countless times. There are many guards roaming these corridors. I must be moving along before I... The dead speak! Oh, I know. I'm gonna go see The Mandalorian and Grogu with friends, I think, next week. Yeah, game, why'd you do a Star Wars text crawl? Oh, did I not? I didn't hit start. There we go. Oh, I didn't swim up fast enough. There we go. This game does have about 1 billion ways to die, and that's part of the appeal. Oh yeah, the backgrounds here are different. God, look how pretty this is. Let's just... Oh, it won't let me kill myself. Where's our kick button? There we go. Now let's see the classic animation. There we go. One of my favorite games that followed in this style, Heart of Darkness on the PlayStation, which I cannot believe that game is rated E for everyone. Oh, I messed up. Or I think it was KA. It might have been E. But that game has the most horrific ways to die you've ever seen in your life. Oh, I was too slow to jump. Yeah, also Eric Chahi. But I mean, it's so graphic looking that I can't believe he got away with it, is the thing. Yeah, you play as a kid in that refurb. I mean, Halloween 3 is awesome. You should watch it. Oh, come on, I hit jump. Yep, nothing to do with the Joseph Conrad novella at all. Whoops. I forgot there were 3 on that screen. Even look at how the water is animated. Yeah, nice water. I think I got this 3DO version. I think I paid $10 for it, or less. It's a pretty good deal. So cool. Hi. Hey, Volpez, thank you for 25 months. It is insane how pretty this game is. No, this doesn't need a remake. Also, I think it had a 25th anniversary edition on modern platforms. We're swinging. I mean, what needs updating, though? It gives us passwords. But there are checkpoints as well. If they made a version of this with more ways to die, I'm in. Nope. I mean, that's not a remake, just port it. Alien talk. Also, Syncoplay, this version I think specifically has more frames of animation and redrawn backgrounds. And it looks spectacular, I think. I did forget to grab the guard gun. Oh. Yeah, you can get this game for $2. I mean, I'm fine with paying, you know, $50, $60 for a game that short if it's fun enough that I'm going to want to play it multiple times. Oh no. I love that one alien we see in the foreground. Also, this is a great example of how you can have a game that builds genuine emotional connection without dialogue. Oh, too slow. I mean, intelligible dialogue. God, imagining a modern remake of this with, like, Focus M style dialogue makes me want to vomit. Makes me feel sick to my stomach. Oh, right in the head. Warning. Don't go that way. Yeah, he's fine, frickin' heck, don't worry. Whoops. Pick up the gun. Oh, come on. It's just a little too slow. Yeah, this version, especially Howl, is pretty awesome. Hollow Knight looks like a game I should like, but I just have no interest to play it. I don't know what it is about it. There we go. All right. I remember almost nothing of the game from this point on. It's like the game coming out next week from Yacht Club Games, Mina the Hollower. I have no doubt that it's going to be a good, well-made game. I just have no desire to play it. Oh, all the way back to here. No, Kuzi, if they really want to annoy people, they should release a game and explicitly say, we've created a search action game. Which I think is a way better term anyway, because it actually describes what you're doing. Search action. There we go. Metroidvania Search Action is the name. Castle Action. God, this is pretty. Look at this. Oh, I know Galg. A violence killer, Turok New Generation. Vampire action. Well, in Japan, it's actually known as Doki Doki Castle Dracula, if you didn't know. I can pause. Doki Doki Dracula Club. What's my favorite nonsense that Lightning has done in fiction? I mean, it's got to be Resurrections, right? Can we not? Right, I mean, there's a certain logic to it. Oh, Freakazoid. Loved Freakazoid. Oh, I'm out of gun. That's not good. I think I'm toast. Do I have to just end game and start again? Oh wait, I forgot my buddy. Can't say I played 13.2 or Lightning Returns. Did I miss anything? I've heard some people say really good things about both 13.2 and Lightning Returns, but I don't think I have it in me to... There we go. To slog through 13. Anytime somebody tells me it gets really good like 25 hours in, can't leave without my buddy Superfly. Now, see, I like 10.2 more than 10 because I find the gameplay a lot more fun. I just didn't care for 10 that much. It's not, you know... I don't think 10 is bad. I just don't like it, you know? Oh no! They got my guy. It did not get good after 25 hours. So what you're saying is that my friends got really invested and couldn't admit sunk cost fallacy. Final Fantasy X is one of those games where I don't think it's bad by any means. I know that it's a good game, I just don't like it that much. Do you know what I mean? That was close. Music in this version is awesome as well. I want to see this awe-inspiring scene again. Yeah, he just really wants his tuba back. Doesn't seem like a good place to go. Can I shoot that green panel? I can't shoot anything now. My gun's out of juice from breaking that, whoops! Shooting that panel. I do think it's a shame that probably a lot of modern players would not have the patience for trial and error gameplay like this. Which is a real shame because it's, you know, a lot of fun. Right, it's a lot of the same logic as a, you know, point and click or text parser adventure. Whoops! I overcooked it. You know, trial and error, figure out the logic of the puzzles. And again, one of the things about games with clear, you know, limits and what you can and can't do is that there's only so many ways you have in which to interact with the game world. So eventually you will try them. You'll figure out the internal logic of the game and you'll get there. You know? You don't need it to tell you every little thing. Right. I mean, that's dead man walking logic, which it's kind of funny how at the time of, you know, the big LucasArts and Sierra rivalry, in the early 90s, a lot of diehard adventure gamers didn't like LucasArts point-and-click games because they didn't have that many failure states, and so ended up being rather short in relation to, say, a lot of Sierra's games, where you've really got to figure that out, take notes, you're going to be playing for a long time. So what players valued changed quite a lot over the years. King's Quest V is rather notorious with that. I mean, yeah, a lot of people felt that way, Null. If you go back and read, like, early, you know, BBSs, A lot of adventure players complain these LucasArts games are too easy. They didn't deny the charm of them. I have seen the NES port of King's Quest V. Oh, I see. I gotta get down before he can blast out of his, I got it. Yeah, then Myst released and changed things again. Speaking of Myst, I saw on social media an advertisement for somebody who's making their own kind of Myst-style point-and-click adventure on Sega Genesis. Very small dev. And I replied to the post and said, does this have, Mega Mouse support? Seemed quite a natural question to ask, given that it's a point and click on the Genesis. And I don't know if it was a language barrier issue, the guy's French, or if he's just rude, because he was not very pleasant in his replies. Hey Neil, how's it going? And also, all of his videos on Twitter of the game have it displayed on a 16:9 display. The screenshots on the website to pre-order were all 4:3, so I asked, is this using like an anamorphic squeeze mode? What's the intended aspect ratio? And he said, oh, the Mega Drive only has one video mode, 320 by 240. It's, meant for 4:3. I held back. I didn't say, so why do you keep showing it stretched in all your images? Why are you doing that? You're the developer. Show some care about your product. And also, the Mega Drive absolutely has other video modes than just that. But I didn't want to get into that. He's complaining that, a Mega Mouse at, $60 is too expensive. It's like, I'm not going to do something that 2 or 3 people own. Like, one, I'm pretty sure a lot more than 2 people own a Mega Mouse, and if you're making a point-and-click adventure for the Genesis/Mega Drive, I think it's a very reasonable question to expect to be asked, does this have mouse support? Oh, I also got shot. Damn. Yeah, pardon his French. I couldn't tell if it's just, a language barrier that made him seem rude, or if he was being rude. It's not Howl. If you just get the Wacky Worlds Creative Studio, that, like, Sonic art program, it comes with a Mega Mouse. You can get it complete in box for, like, $60. Right. Also, you're writing the game, you're testing it in an emulator. I don't think that's an unreasonable feature to test or implement. There's libraries for it. It's not like you're shooting blind here. Also, I didn't realize the Mega Mouse had gone up in price that much. Because I got mine for like $8. But that's how these things go. I just think if you're developing a point-and-click game, that's not an unreasonable question to be asked. It's like, I get it. You don't want to... you're looking at a cartridge run of, like, maybe 50 copies. So you don't want to waste your time on something that people probably aren't going to do. But, I don't think it's a strange question. Oh no! My buddy! Oh, I can't go that way. Actually, I do need to do a stream with the 3DO mouse. Well, I'm gonna go on without him for now. Oh, I thought he needed to break his walls. Have you ever seen Meaty Spack, the newer Impossible Missions game on the DS? I don't know if it was a remake or just a new one, but it looks quite good. There we go. Right, I was gonna say, there's pretty good odds that they might, you know, have a mouse. Oh, now I'm just thinking about elevator action returns. One of the absolute coolest video games ever made. I don't think that's an exaggeration either. Isn't it nice though, Neil? Switch 2 has a mouse. Honestly, the Switch 2 mouse mode is one of the things I'm most interested in about it. Jad the Taff. You gotta love it. I did try the mouse mode on my sister-in-law's Switch 2. Tried it with Stardew Valley. And it works really well. I was quite surprised, actually. Also, I am going to finally bite the bullet and get a Switch 2. I was hoping to find like a bundle. But have yet to find one. Shit. There we go. Alright, I think we got a checkpoint. Oh, this is so cool. The Joy-Con feels fine. The sound of the broken neck. Huh. There we go. Oh! Oh, this is great. No, but it's been years, Neil. So it almost may as well be a first time for how much I remember. Damn. Do you know what I mean? Like, I remember the beginning quite well, because how can you not remember, you know, that chase away from whatever that beast is? The timing is tight. Nope. Nope, too soon. I was saying, don't expect me to beat this in the, 2 hours I've got allotted for it. But I also haven't seen or haven't played the 3DO version despite owning it. I'm most used to this on the Genesis. Oh, too close. Oh, the speedrun's got to be crazy fast. Yeah, anything that drips from a ceiling in a Euro game is a death sentence. Only one 3DO run, 1623. This could be a gratifying game to get super good at. But I don't think I have that level of consistency in me. That's where I fell down before. Right? They've really made those falls look like they hurt. Hey guy, haven't you heard of crawling before? Okay, I think that's our gun charged up. The animation's so good. Oh. I really feel like the look and feel of this game is timeless. Because really, what could you change about it? If you made the graphics like HD realism, are you actually gaining anything from that? You know? Do I think a game on this level could be made today? Not really. You know, maybe this is part of my gripe with, indie games, and they just keep making the same stuff. I would love to see an indie game that put in the time and effort to make a game that looks like this. You're not going to. Not that there aren't people skilled enough to do it, but that a game on this level of detail is extraordinarily painstaking to make. And it would be very unrealistic to expect that of, an indie game dev. I think I can make that jump. And then just in terms of game design, it feels like a lot of game developers have become very unwilling to let their players get stuck or fail. And I think that's much to the detriment of games. I look like if Kira was a good guy working for the British Secret Service. That's a new one, Transylvanian Dud. But boaters were a distinctly American style of hat. About down here. Right, hey, this is how you solve the puzzle. Talk to me, I'm the NPC that will solve the puzzle for you. It's like, well, maybe I would like to solve the puzzle. Right, can't have anyone stuck for more than 2 minutes, no sir. If I had a death note, who would I use it on? No, I absolutely would use it on Run Plays in HD. I don't think there's anyone I would use the death note on. Oh, do we do it? So look how pretty that water is. Well, this is going to make me sound like a psychopath, but if I wanted to kill somebody, I wouldn't do it with the notebook. If I'm gonna kill somebody, I want to do that myself. Yeah, it's like those diamond memes. You know what I mean, though? I don't want to hide behind a book. If I'm gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. I know that's the, a strange attitude, maybe. Oh, you can write it so that, yeah, that's true, but, I mean, at that point, just do it. I love those things, though, that are like, which fictional detectives could solve the Death Note, you know, mystery, and how it would work. Yeah, Columbo would both figure out how it works and solve it. Frank Drebin would not figure out how it works, but would solve it. You know? There's all kinds of, possibilities there. All right, I gotta do it. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't kill me. What about here? That does kill. No. Right, he'd be like, well, let's write your name down in here so it doesn't get lost. Okay, those ones are death passes. Just gotta check all our options, you know? Including up here. So that's where I was. They really sell the feeling of alien world. Let's just explore every which way, you know. Okay, so we need to drain the water to be able to pass. The question becomes, what way works out best for us? That from the ceiling is going to kill me. No. Thought I'd get impaled. There we go. So I don't know if I need to break that yet. Let's try without. I mean, the bullshit is what makes it a classic. Because without it, what are you left with? You know, the bullshit's the reason why we're playing. Hello, Meow. How's it going? What were you up to? No. See, I wouldn't call this a Euro platformer at all. Euro platformers to me are things like Zool and Soccer Kid. This is much more the cinematic platformer. Oh, and Linus. How could we forget Linus? Okay, that one's death. And, you know, Alfred. Alfred, though, is pretty good. I feel confident saying that specifically NES and Game Boy Alfred Chicken are pretty good. Oh, there are many good 3DO games, but yes, this one is excellent. Now, will that work? I don't think it will. How far away can I break this from? Substantially. Oh, damn it! I'm up to almost 50 3DO games now. Been buying a lot of 3DO games lately because I've just been seeing them. I don't know what's been going on that I'm seeing more and more 3DO games locally, but I'm not upset about it. How many were launched in North America? I think 200 something. That's the wrong way. Though several of the games I have never got a North American release. I mean, spikes do tend to change the math on survivability where most things are concerned. I'm trying to think about which way I would want this to fall. If it's going to fill up with water. I did. I played and beat Hella Cyberpunk Thriller in one sitting. I really enjoyed it. Though I did find out after the fact that there was indeed an in-game timer with an irrevocable fail state. I just played well enough that it never factored in. Oh, that water comes quick. I thought I bought myself more time than that. So I'm trying to think. I probably... want to be on the other side of that. While this game is not 3DO exclusive, obviously, this was ported to every platform under the sun. 3DO version so far, I'm very, very impressed by it. It's got really nice redrawn art, extra animations, great sound. Just an overall excellent version of a good game. Oh wait, I forgot the rock. I need to get better at platforming through that part. Let's go blast the rock. Tough part is, I'm gonna need to do this at a run. Whoops! I needed to do that at a run. $16.23 for the speed run, huh? Yeah, like that. That's what I need to do. Let me do it going the other way now. Oh, come on, I hit it. Gotta hit the jump button right after the screen transition. Ooh, I wonder. Because that's a massive time discrepancy. Could be because this one has, like, some load times. They're minor, but they do exist. Because I think the system at pretty much every major transition is loading the whole game into memory. So that screen transitions are fast. That's something we don't really see in games anymore. The idea of screen-by-screen progression. You know, as an intentional design choice. Might be loading. Also, I swear I'm hitting the jump button. I'm just a little too slow. So how many platforms officially has this game released on? Can somebody do a count? So exactly what it sounds like, Orphan. The way each screen in the game is presented, you know, one at a time, rather than smooth scrolling. In part, things like that, like think original Legend of Zelda. You know, each screen is its own, you know, self-contained little thing. 26, 13. It's a lot either way. But the advantage of, you know, screen-by-screen design is that each area, outside of a few that are just, you know, hallways for progression, usually has something on it that matters. You know, and the game is designed with that in mind. I need to hit that right when the screen transitions. So, for example, those two pits being there, you know, it's not an accident. Okay, I should clarify official ports, not just fan-made ones. The only gray area there is the Atari Jaguar port was a fan project, but received Eric Chahi's blessing, and I think was sold at retail in like 2019. So I'd say that one kind of counts. There we go. DOS, Amiga, Atari ST, Genesis, Apple II GS, SNES, Mac, 3DO, Windows 16-bit. Was there a PlayStation port? And I know Jaguar now exists as well. Never on PlayStation. I would love to see a fan port of this to both PlayStation and Saturn. I think it would be great. Oh. I think that's our buddy. He's stuck. I'll help you, buddy. I bet PCFX could handle this game just fine. Oh, there was no checkpoint? Oh, man. One of the difficulties for producing PCFX homebrew is currently there is not an ODE solution. So anything you do, you have to be either burning a CD to test it on real hardware or testing it in an emulator, which doesn't always produce the same results. Okay, now that I've got the sequence down, I think I'm fine. What if I go the other way? Right, burning 20 copies, wondering why it's not working. This game's great. Oh, the lamp, you're right. Maybe they expected the air vents to take longer. It's the only thing I could think of. I mean, credit to the guards. They've got good reflexes. Actually, thinking of, you know, screen-by-screen game design, I'm not sure that this style of game would work at all in 3D. Brutes from Halo, yeah. Fade to Black. I like Fade to Black. I thought it was generally pretty well received at the time, too. But I think that one becomes much more, not action-y, but I don't know, it feels distinctly different than Flashback. Was Fade to Black well received? Look it up. I remember it getting positive coverage in the press. But I could be wrong. The power of friendship and this gun he just found. Heart of Darkness was PS1. So that's impeding his progress. Oh, I gotta shoot it from downstairs. Let's try. There we go. God, the backgrounds in this oh no! Wrong way. Oh, skin of my teeth. Is Chahi still working in the games industry? It's not really giving any solid opportunities for me to shoot him here, is he? Come on, I have the high ground. Let me just plug him. Come on, come up the stairs, I dare you. Oh no, he's absolutely gonna... Paper Beast in 2020. Can't say I even heard of it. Oh, I think I mentioned it the other day, but I did reach out to Hydlide series creator Tokihiro Naito and asked, you know, can you tell me anything about the guy that played, you know, the main character in Virtual Hydlide? And he unfortunately replied with, I have nothing to say about TND Soft. So I don't know if there's bad blood there, or he just doesn't remember. But he had no comment. I know he's talked about before facing age discrimination in the Japanese games industry, because he was in his 50s, you know, looking for work. And, you know, he's a highly skilled programmer and designer, and no one would hire him because he was too old. He now works for M2 doing, you know, Z80 assembly programming, basically. You know, for ports of old games and whatnot. And is very active. But, kind of a shame, you know, that a visionary game developer was snubbed. And just thought of as too old to be meaningfully contributing, which just isn't true. I'm messing this part up now. But he did follow me back on Twitter, so that's kind of funny. Hide series creator now follows me on Twitter. And I did essentially just thank him for his work. You know, and say, you know, I really appreciate all the, you know, contributions you've made to gaming. Yeah, Alfred Chicken, him. Yeah, person who thought of the game and built the program. I think maybe my favorite, like the Twitter thing I can wear as a badge of honor is probably Gil, you know, GMC for sure, giving me a like. That was a highlight for sure. One of the best to ever do anything. But yes, Alfred Chicken creator Jason McGann has told me how happy he is to see people still enjoying Alfred Chicken all these years later. Whoops, jumped too soon. To which I say, thank you for making Alfred Chicken. And from him, I did get confirmation that he knew nothing about the, you know, oh, I'm cool, kids, phone line advertisement. That was entirely the publisher and marketing. He didn't even know it existed until, like, recent times. He's really cool. Everybody says so, it must be. That he did know about because that was, I think, their own promotional stunt. The, you know, run for parliament. But the American ad campaign, essentially he had nothing to do with and didn't even know about until recent times. So let's go see that our buddy is stuck. Like how he just comes flying in from nowhere. Yeah, the watering cans. That's a clue, kids. I'm still amazed that I beat Super Alfred Chicken. That game is hard. Like, really no joke difficult. Oh, that was good. Also, I should see if Takahashi Meijin would be open to a chat at some point. Damn. Because he seems like somebody who's pretty active and with it. I did see a clip he posted a couple of years ago. I guess he was playing Mario Party with some friends, and you know that one where you've got to, like, knock the segments of a, you know, the desert spiny guy out with a hammer, and it's just a, you know, a button mash? It showed him playing that with others, and he smoked them by an unbelievable amount. Because turns out he can still do, like, 13 or 14 A presses per second. He's not in his prime anymore, but still way more than a normal person. And I can't imagine how humiliating it would feel to play against him in a game like that. There we go. I do have a lot of fun with Mario Party. Even if, or maybe even because, I think it's a rancid game. The Death Crimson composer, I know, is on YouTube. I don't know if he does anything elsewhere. Kunitaka Watanabe is his name. Mario Party is fun, though, because it's a shared experience of suffering. You know? Well, that's my buddy. Oh. Oh no! Damn it! No checkpoint there either. I do have to ask him about that part of Takashi Mage and No Bug Te Honey. Oh. I gotta kick him in the nuts and run, don't I? I mean, if they're bipedal humanoid aliens, that makes sense. Oh, come on. I thought I had it. I think really I should just be hitting the jump button during the screen transition. And I think it might do some like input buffering. There's got to be some kind of input buffer. It certainly feels that way. Yeah, there we go. Eric Chahi, come on, you're gonna make aliens. You couldn't at least put their, testes in a funny place. Lamp down. Are they not actually calling it Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money? Because that, I'm going to be honest, completely determines if I'm going to go see it or not. Eric Chahi, you are a master troll. Now, if they named it Spaceballs 3, the new one, that sounds like a cop-out to me, Hanabi. See, they had the opportunity to do a great bit and call it Spaceballs 3, and then anytime somebody asked, what about 2? The Search for More Money, they said, what, didn't you go see it? Or say like, yeah, we made it, nobody went to see it, that's why we have to make another one to get our losses back. The Space Quest games did that with Space Quest 4. Roger Wilco adventuring through time, So isn't Mel Brooks 100 now? Like, he's old. He's like real old. So I'm getting pretty sharp at this part. Age 99. Oh, damn. I got blasted. No, I've only got about 5 more minutes of this game on the clock. And then I will need to move on. But man, this is fun. I want to get to a new checkpoint. Mel, you've got to keep going. Oh, why did you think I would finish this quickly, Tachikoma? I haven't played this game in ages. I don't remember what to do. And even if I did remember what to do, doing it is also a challenge. It's not like it's an easy game. I'm very pleased with the 3DO version, though, and I got this for dirt cheap. I don't know what the average going price is, but I think mine was sub $10. I mean, for that, you're getting a great version of a great game. Oh. Double kill. William Shatner. How is Shatner 95? Because he does not look it. He looks maybe 75. Is he gonna do that thing where you look the same for decades and then suddenly get really old all at once? Do you know what I mean? Like, Christopher Lee looked pretty much the same from like 50 to 90, and then into his 90s he suddenly looked old. Yeah, the old that makes you old. He went to the M. Night Shyamalan beach that makes you old. Ooh, poll question for everybody. What was the M. Night Shyamalan film that made you realize, oh, this guy might be a hack? Because I can tell you, for me, it was The Village. Happening. I haven't seen Old, but it looks so funny. See, I didn't like Signs, Neil, but I didn't think he was a hack. I thought, well, you know, everybody misses, because Sixth Sense and Unbreakable were both really good. Signs, I was like, this is kind of stupid. But it wasn't, like, terrible. You know. Then The Village came out, and I'm like, oh no, this guy sucks. This guy's awful. You were looking around to see if people were judging you. Oh, speaking of judging people, the last time I was on a flight, the guy in front of me was playing, 2048, that game where you swipe numbers around to add up to 2048. and he kept failing, but I was behind him so I could see the whole time. And there were so many times he could have won and didn't because he couldn't see it. And it was driving me insane. And he'd play for like 30 minutes, watch an episode of a TV show, and then play more, and kept messing up the whole time. And I'm sitting, in the row behind him, like silently losing my mind as I read my book and occasionally look up to check on him. I'm like, oh man, this guy, he doesn't know what he's doing. This is awful. I can't watch this. But I couldn't look away. I'm not even good at that game, but it was just... He had the most obvious setup. Like, he would have won in a couple moves and just didn't do it. Was After Earth M. Night Shyamalan? I don't even mind that necessarily, Meaty Spag. Like, I'm sure any, out of this world experts in here are tearing their hair out watching me play, because I'm not very good at it. Whoops. Jumped too soon. Now, I didn't see After Earth. I know my parents went to see it. And they both left it being like, that's the worst movie we've seen in decades. Because apparently they tried to make up like a, what would an accent sound like in a couple hundred years kind of concept, and it just sounded ridiculous. Like, not convincing in the slightest. Which, if true, that's extremely funny. It's like, for that to work, every single actor has to be perfectly on point with it. Like, it doesn't work if they're not. See, I didn't go see Sucker Punch because I could tell from the trailer that that was going to be doo-doo. I'm like, I'm not missing anything with this one. You're right, he did do, what was it, the screenplay for Stuart Little? Oh, fuck. That was so sick. All right. I'm going to admit defeat. I've got an ad break coming up, and then I need to hook up the Sega Saturn for our next game of the night, Crusader No Remorse. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Thank you for waiting. Oh, 8 lives. I didn't even think about that. I can kind of see the Parshendi that way. If you're wondering why there's no sound now, it's because I had to switch the audio, the RCA cables, over to the Saturn. I'm just being greedy and running through one more time. And then I'll switch to the Saturn. The number of game consoles I've got in my streaming setup area right now is honestly kind of embarrassing. Oh, I think I messed this up as well. Oh, that's fine. I was going to say, I doubt you thought Hrothgar looked like that. I'm going to have to do a dedicated stream for this at some point. It's way too fun. And I'm really impressed by the 3DO version here. The redrawn background art really looks pretty spectacular in my opinion. Kick him in the balls. Get our gun. Whoa. All right. Let's switch to another console. Oh, hold on. We want to hear the Saturn intro sound. I've just got to switch back to composite from S-Video. No, it's quite literally Crusader, no remorse. Whoops. Wrong button. How did I do that? I've clicked the wrong thing entirely, and now my scenes look different, and I'm confused. The Crusader, the. It's a good button, but not the one I needed. Swapping controllers now. Is my Saru not seated properly? You know, it can be 1994 if we want it to be. How are you liking your summer cart? Because I love mine. Though unfortunately, it's letting us down a little bit tonight. It is not fully compatible even with patched Alex 64 games. Thankfully, the one that Volp has requested specifically is working. So that's what I'll play after Crusader No Remorse. Crusader, slight remorse. Yeah, unfortunately, Super Real Mahjong 5S or VS or Versus, I didn't check how it's actually pronounced. That one does not work. The one that does work is Getter Love. That works perfectly. Vivid Dolls also works perfectly, but I cannot stream that one. I will get banned. So, is Getter Love not now? What was the one you asked for? I thought that was the one. If not, I can always just pivot to something else. Hey, Karn, how's it going? Anyway, let's boot up Crusader No Remorse. Oh, Real-Time Associates. What did I play just the other day that they did? Oh, Origin. What were you up to, Karn? Thank you for the raid. It's very quiet. I've got to turn it up. Barotrauma variant. Yeah, bug. That's it. God, bug was fun. Are totally not RoboCop. Dick, I'm very disappointed in you. They are the good guys, Jones. We play as one. Yeah, ED209 ripoff. All right, we are going to want to look at these controls because they are quite complicated. So we can run, turn, and retreat. So it's kind of tank control. Crusader Snow Remorse. Holding L turns it into a roll or crouching. X, hold to sidestep. This is not compatible with the 3D controller. Oh, I wasn't done looking at that game. A fires weapon, B jumps, C uses item. Cycle weapons in inventory with Y and Z. L uses selected item. R plus A is spider bomb, medkit, energy cube, det pack, transparent walls, and absolute movement. Insane layout. It's a game with complicated control. Difficulty level. Mama's Boy, Weekend Warrior, Loose Cannon, or No Remorse. I'm gonna set it on Mama's Boy to start because I gotta learn these controls to have any hope of doing well.
First, let me say welcome to the Resistance, Captain. I'm sure you realize that Central thinks you're a spy. But I've reviewed your debriefing tapes, and I have a hunch that I understand what makes you tick. Enough so that I've persuaded Central to give you a chance. One shot to prove your sudden change of heart. You are to spearhead an attack to take a consortium refinery offline, permanently. An informant will meet you there and provide you with a security card that will allow you entrance into the facility. Your principal objective is the thermal coupler on the 4th level. Once you have placed the pack, one of our extraction specialists will contact you with coordinates of the nearest teleport pad we can commandeer. Consult your data link if you have any further questions. Good luck. Maxis out.
I think we should bring back FMV cutscenes that really genuinely tried. Okay, so we are tank-style control for movement. I want to see what they mean by absolute movement. Okay, that toggles to non-tank control. I would rather have tank control. There we go. Much more control that way. toggles crouch. Can roll. Gain keycard from Rebel Informant. So I believe this was released on computer, PlayStation, and Saturn. And it came around as a result of work on... it was Ultima 8. Led to this game's creation, really. Also, stuff blows up good in this game. Yeah, Dawson Windows. You my informant? You're just holding up a white flag. So I love those explosions that are like kind of FMV. Do you know what I mean? Where it's like a real clip of an explosion. Being used, I think, to great effect. Yeah, they were very much a PC-first developer. Let me look at the controller again. Nope, I can't do that from there. This is no time to show remorse. Oh, that stopped the music for some reason. That's not right. Let's try loading again. And let's be more careful this time. That guy, he doesn't want the smoke. I will say, Wing Commander 3 works great on 3DO. Like, on this very console. Back when decent PC ports were not a given. I have it on 3DO, not PlayStation. Though from footage I've watched of both of them, the 3DO makes a very compelling case for itself. The FMV looks noticeably nicer on 3DO compared to PS1, and the 3D performance is about the same, in my opinion. It's got Mark Hamill and John Rhys Davies. And very high production values. Like, say what you will, it is not a cheap-looking game. Are you my guy? For $1? Hey, I'd buy that for $1. I do remember the Wing Commander movie. I went to see it. It sucks. It's got almost nothing to do with Wing Commander, and even just taking it on its own merits, it sucks. It's not very good. Where is my Rebel Informant? Is it one of you guys? The Kilrathi were right there. I mean, the strangest thing about the Hollywood Wing Commander movie is, like, you didn't need to reinvent the wheel here. Like, you already, like, built sets and had a whole design of what this should look like. I know that's not how it works because Hollywood just, you know, options film rights to stuff. I think I died. Or I'm stuck. Ultima 8, you might have sucked, but at least we got Crusader No Remorse out of it. Oh, also, nice update from the last break I took. I have some makgeolli fermenting, and it's coming out very nicely. I gave it a little taste. You know what, though? It has been years since I've seen the Hollywood Wing Commander movie. That could be fun to do as a movie night. Hello, Bones. How you doing? That's not where I need to put the debt pack. Those are items. What was my interact button? If I had one of those. Can't stand Wing Commander. I can't watch one scene of that movie. I read the script and loved it. So did my buddy Matthew Lillard. We both got the parts, went on location, they said, here's the new script. It was a piece of shit. You know, that doesn't surprise me at all. I also like the 1994 Double Dragon movie, but that's just because it's a goofy martial arts action comedy for kids. And I was exactly the demographic for that when it came out. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. That cycles my inventory. It's very cool, Stevie. The Street Fighter movie... Oh, that was funny. Is one of those movies that... It's not good. I like it. I can't pretend that it's good. Same with, like, 1993 Super Mario Brothers. A lot of those movies, though, are interesting. And that goes a pretty long way for me. There's not really many other redeeming qualities. He is the best part of that movie by an overwhelming margin. Because he was really the only professional on set, you know. Oh, you know what I remember being kind of fun? The Dead or Alive movie. Did anybody else see that, DOA? Also not, like, a good movie, but pretty fun. Okay, who's the rebel informant? Hold on, I'm gonna get the manual for this game real quick. No, that's Dead Alive. That's very different. Okay, I have the manual here. Let me just look through this quickly. I'm not going to pull it up just to be sure, but Saturn manual appears fairly bare bones. Fire and movement, searching and using items. To search or use an object, use R, and it can appear if it can be searched or used. L throws switches, opens foot lockers, etc. Got it. And transparent walls, R, Y. Okay. That gives me enough to go on. Oh god, live action Dragon Ball remains one of the only movies I've ever walked out of. That one sucks. Not convinced the controls are working the way I expect. Whoops. I did recently watch the One Chanbara movie from 2008, 2009 or so. It was pretty fun. Yeah, there's a movie. It's a Japanese movie. It's very, very low budget. And unfortunately has very little in the way of practical gore. It's lots of the, you know, Japanese-style CGI blood splatters that don't look very good. Okay, we got a det pack from him. Some ammo. Some credits. Ah, I see. Never saw the King of Fighters movie. Can't imagine that would be good. I know there's a Tekken movie that got a hysterically bad rating, but I haven't seen it. Oh, you know what anime OVA I do have? Variable Geo. That's a fun one. Yeah, Doc Smasher. I'm just coming to grips with the controls. This game's sick. Hell yeah, enjoy the long weekend. Also, this game looks like the graphics. Super nice. I don't know the password. Great music, too. Okay, that must be somewhere back here. Never did find a rebel informant yet. So there are too many games I want to play. I'm also trying to think. I might push the wheel stream into the first weekend of June and do the Ocarina of Time single sitting playthrough next Friday. Depends on timing. I want to make sure that I can for sure have 24 hours for a wheel. I could also do two 12-hour wheel streams separately. Okay, I've used that. Is there anything else to use? Computer? No. I'll destroy that. Ammo. And double the Sonic Adventure. Blow up absolutely everything I can. Right, what am I missing? Oh, wait, there's a chest over here. Ooh, I didn't check. Does this game, by some miracle, I doubt it would, does it support the Saturn mouse? 'Cause if it does, I could go plug that bad boy in. Game over Maximum Surge. I don't know that. Speaking of Sega CD, the movie, though, a Sega CD game I've been on the lookout for a while now is Wirehead. I just haven't seen any copies for sale locally. Do any of you know it? It is a digital pictures game. Wow, they don't give a fuck if their own people die. Matt, turn that off, please. It looks very up my alley, Orphan. Did I not destroy this one? There we go. Can I just not break that thing? Guess not. Oh, so it is literally Sega CD, the game. As in, it was fully intended to be a Sega CD game. That's kind of amazing. Due to recent rebel activity, the code to operations has been changed to 771. Remember, delete this message. Spies are everywhere. Whoops, I think I shot the wrong guy. Well, probably not, because the mission didn't end, but... Wirehead just looks like a fun game and a fun concept. I really gotta stop shooting every civilian scientist. That seems like not a great approach. You know, I do have It Came from the Desert. I've been meaning to stream that as well. The use of WEC equipment for playing computerized entertainment software is strictly prohibited. Return to work immediately. Oh, I gotta screenshot that. It's called No Remorse, but that doesn't mean I should be evil about it, you know. It Came from the Desert on Turbo CD is especially funny because the TurboGrafx is not in any way equipped for FMV playback like that. It does not have the requisite power to do a good job. Town with No Name, isn't that on Amiga CD32 exclusively? Or near enough? Oh, and DOS. I was going to say, do not expect me to get a CD32 anytime soon. Though I will say, if I were to ever see a CD32 for sale at a reasonable price, I would buy it. But it would have to be like a cheap price. You know? That's not a platform I can justify really spending money on. Oh, that's what's shooting me. Because at that point, really, why not just get an Amiga? You know? Instead of a, you know, neutered home console version. Oh! Oh ho ho! Let's go. About to do some ED209 style violence. They don't even know. I would love to see a new game on modern platforms in this style. Could you imagine how hard that would go? Give me, like, you know, Nintendo Hire This Man Unreal Engine graphics with this. It would be sick. Right, but that's the thing. You can't just make it a normal twin-stick shooter. Actually, you know what console would be perfect for it? Look, the chairs move when we bump into them. We can spin the chairs. Switch 2. Switch 2 has mouse controls. Natively. It would unironically be perfect. Oh, that's back at the beginning. I can tell because of all the shit I broke. Let's check this PC. Due to the alert, I have hidden my keycard. Do not open the safe unless it's of absolute importance, for there could be rebel saboteurs about. Keep in mind that this may not be a drill. This could be for real this time. 675 is this week's passcode. Can I not use that? Come on. No. That's why they gave us the option for invisible walls. Medkit. Credits. Also, I don't care if it makes me sound like a scrub. I'm glad I'm playing on the lowest difficulty. Because otherwise, yeah, I feel like the higher difficulties are for once you've gotten, you know, to grips with the control scheme already. Oh, I think easily you could have handled the port of Fallout. But I think the audience wouldn't have been there for it or been interested. Now, why can I not use that? Diablo is indeed on PS1. Guy's pissing me off. Getting in the way. They did. You can even play with the mouse on N64 StarCraft. I mean, I would kind of love to see modern Fallout fans have to play 1 and 2. What's that pressure plate for? I am also of the opinion that Fallout 1 is a much better game than Fallout 2. The thing that the modern Fallout games super miss for me is it's been, what, 200 years since the bombs dropped? Why does everything still suck? Fallout 1 and 2 had functional towns. Like, there's no reason for everything to suck again. Hey, Raimu, welcome in. What were you up to? Right, Fuzz. It's like they spent 200 years squabbling. Nobody thought to, like, build anything. It just always struck me as very odd. But welcome on in, Raiders. I'm playing some more viewer-selected games tonight. This is the third one of the night. It is Crusader No Remorse for the Sega Saturn, which is awesome. Finish your spooky fishing game. Very nice. Hey, Madsen. How's it going? This is an isometric shooter with some RPG elements. Do I really feel no remorse? No, I do feel a little bad when I kill the civilians. It's like they're holding their hands up, but like, dude, you're in the way. Get out of there. He should know not to block the door. He chose poorly. There we go. Yeah, and then I take his money. But am I not going to loot him? That seems rude at that point. If I'm going to go so far as to kill him, I may as well, you know, use what he left behind. Yeah, this game's awesome. Very cool action game, type of which you don't really see anymore. Also, wait, I gotta use a med kit. There we go. Just to be safe. Nothing I can do over there. There we go. Right? If I don't loot the corpse, his death is for nothing. Gotta say, once you kind of get used to the way it controls, this game feels great to play. But there is an adjustment period for certain. Yeah, it's what he would have wanted. But now that I'm, you know, getting the feel for it, this is good stuff. Now I can just blow those up. Let's be scientific about this, huh? Right, you gotta learn how to play a game. I feel like in removing the friction of, say, an unfamiliar control scheme, we've kind of done ourselves a disservice. It's not a bad thing for a game to control uniquely. You know? To need to put time into getting good at using it. FromSoft does still do it, but they're so imitated now that their style has become almost expected. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have anything setting it apart anymore. I don't know. I would love to see FromSoft get weird with it again. To all refinery ops, third-class tech, Brandt has contaminated the 5th level with dangerous plutonium isotopes again. Careful where you step. So, I know you put that on the Wheel Cinco play. I might have gone ahead and bought myself a copy. The WC network is experiencing slight difficulties. Please stay. Right, Howell, bring back their, like, 2000 to 2001 output levels. I think the craziest thing to me about a lot of those games is that some of them are really, really good. Like, Eternal Ring, I think is great. I think it controls great. I think it's fun to play. WCW Network. What is this? No good? I'm not wrong, Karine. What's wrong with Eternal Ring? It's nice and snappy. It's got a fun magic crafting system by putting on different rings. The final boss is a weird evil baby. It's all there. The box art is pretty bad. The poop cave. I don't particularly remember getting stuck in that area, but I also played it all in one sitting, so it kind of blends together. Now, why will this door not open? No, there's not 24 better PS2 launch games. That does beg the question, though. What are everybody's #1 PS2 launch games? See, I'm not crazy about Time Splitters 1. Is that not the way? No. I gotta give big credit to Fantavision, which I believe is either a launch or launch window title. Which, if you haven't played it, it's the kind of game you'll see on a game store shelf for $5 and think, what is this? Buy it. It's sick. Street Fighter EX3 was one, but I don't love EX3. I mean, of the FromSoft launch games alone, you've got Evergrace, Armored Core 2, and Eternal Ring. Eternal Ring is by far the most polished of those three. Summoner's okay. Summoner 2 is good. What's up with that door? Is it something over here? Nope. I do love Evergrace. I feel like if you bought Evergrace with your PS2, you wouldn't have been mad about it. I wouldn't have been mad about it. Well, that's not the right way either. Did I screw myself over somehow? They're very different 8 Lives, but if you want to play either of those again these days, they're both very cheap. The carrying of unregistered radiation detection devices is strictly prohibited. Remember, the WEC is just like family, and we care about you. I mean, those are some of the best games you could have bought your PS2 with. I've got to give a shout out to Swing Away Golf in the PS2 launch lineup for being a surprisingly good golf game. It would be vastly eclipsed by Hot Shots 3 shortly thereafter, but Swing Away is pretty good. I think I might have screwed myself over somehow. That or I'm missing something obvious. If I'm missing something obvious, please chime in. It could be, and I shouldn't have destroyed them. If that's the case, I am going to have to start the mission over, I think. Or can I use an energy cell? The ground where the body was, there should be a key card. I thought I got that. Did I not? I mean, I see something on the ground right here, but interacting with it doesn't give me anything. Yeah, same there. Do I need to use a certain item there, maybe? Jetpack? No. I'm a little stumped. Yeah. Gain keycard. Blinking computer. I tried to use that and it didn't, that just shows me a camera feed. Go to the door. Okay. I mean, Summoner is one of those games that's still super cheap, Riley, so you probably just grabbed it at some point. Okay, I've gone to the door. So when I try to activate that, nothing happens. Oh, the far one. Let me see if I can activate that. Nope. Won't even let me target it. I thought I picked up a key card. Can I not see my inventory? It's a spider drone, med kit, energy cell, credits. Oh, is this the key card? Maybe I need to use that on the... No. That's a jetpack. Unless blowing it up is the answer. I might need to restart the mission and not blow up those electricity towers. It's about all I can think of. I think I've done everything else. Unless this panel does something. It could be a soft lock. But I'm not convinced it is. Yeah, because there's something I can target on the ground here, but I'm not able to do anything with it. You know what? Let me check something. It could be that this game isn't totally Saru compatible. Let me check. If it's not, what I can always do is come back to it another day and use a burned disc. Well, this one says working. How far did they play? Not that far. I'm wondering, because I can definitely see that there is something on the floor, but when I hit activate, nothing happens. So I'm understandably a little confused. I'm just going to start the mission over. It'll go quickly because I know where to go. I don't think you have limited inventory space, but I'm not sure. Remote alarm panel, user ID. Area secured. Stand down from alert.
Area secure.
Oh, that's nice. I don't need to blow everything the hell up, but it's kind of fun to blow everything the hell up. Whoop, sorry guy. I didn't mean to, I promise. Just happened. Okay, I already blew that up. I must be missing just basic stuff. You know? That was a good shot, if I do say so myself. Ancient anti-piracy, that would be incredibly funny. And also I can definitely spoof that if I need to. Just with a burned disc. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. What'd you miss while in ads? I started the level over. Just in the interest of being thorough. 522. Different than it had been. Oops. I set that guy. Oh, he to ashes. That was pretty funny. I mean, the game is called No Remorse. You know, I shouldn't feel bad about it. There might be dental records left. There should be somewhere I can turn that steam off, or I can just tank the damage. I love their goofy death calls. Well, that got it. appears to be going much more smoothly this time, at least. Oh, I tried to jump over the landmines and just jumped directly on them instead.
Area secure.
Well, you can't say I didn't try. Where's my informant contact? Also, I don't need to do this, but it's kind of sick, so I'm gonna. That was completely unnecessary on my part, but it was funny. So I think it was justified. The informant is a ways away. Okay. Best ED209 impression here. I love that we can just mess with the swivel chairs. That's the kind of detail you know that over at Origin they were just like, oh yeah, people are gonna eat this up. 182 is this week's passcode. Wait, do I need to deactivate? It's the opening area. It's a med kit. Oh, if you could sit in them, that would be just a wonderful touch. Wouldn't really expect that, though, of a game from 1996. Where's the damn turn off alarm button? I can't open the safe yet because the alarm is still going off. A little bit stuck. There we go. Got to turn the alarm off first. Can I just shoot the alarm? No. Got to find where the alarm button is. Yeah. Actually, a lot of Saturn games are still quite reasonably priced. Even US ones. Oh, there's the security button. It's just the Saturn games that a lot of people want end up really expensive. Was it not? 182. Oh, getting the password wrong started the alarm again. I will fully admit, when I was a kid, I thought Revolution X was the coolest thing. Because it had Aerosmith and sexy ladies and rock and roll music. It's very good, Blossom. I mean, I'm sure it's better on PC, but it's hardly chopped liver on Saturn, you know? Okay, we got a blue key card from that. Yeah, isn't it like $2 right now? I mean, the company that made it, Origin, are functionally long gone, but... Thank you for the medkit, dead guy, and the credits. Yeah, can't even buy a McDouble at that price. The music is sick. We don't really have games that sound like this anymore. Yeah, I think there were some kind of adaptations to make it work a little better on console. But it controls quite well, I think. Oh, I'm setting myself on fire a little bit. That's okay. Right, I was just kind of talking about this earlier, Blossom, because the game I was playing before this was Out of This World. You know, Another World on 3DO. The 3DO version of that game is exceptional. Because it's got beautiful new drawn backgrounds that at the time were exclusive to that version, you know, better animation, CD quality music. But we were talking about, you know, so many indie devs, you see like, you know, that new game from Yacht Club Games, Mina the Hollower. It's a Game Boy Color Zelda style game. It's something we've seen now, I've lost count of how many times. Feels like there's been a whole big spate of them recently, all kind of in that style. And it's like, you're never going to see an indie team making a game like, you know, Crusader No Remorse or Out of This World. You know, something with rotoscoped animation and a totally unique, you know, feel. And just being that unforgiving. Well, I hope that doesn't screw us. But it feels like a lot of indie games have settled into a very kind of safe and comfortable, you know, range of styles. You've got your Ultra Kills, you've got your Earthbound-inspired Depression RPGs. You've got, you know, your Zelda Game Boy Color pixel-style game. That's what it wasn't letting me pick up before. The red key card. It was right there. You just didn't want to pick it up. Yeah, you did, and I tried. He just wouldn't select it. Yeah, no, I tried clicking through that. I don't know if it was bugged or if I'm just bad at the game. Only took us like 2 seconds to get back to here, so not much time lost. Right, Syncoplay? It's... And this might sound strange for me to say as somebody who, you know, streams pretty much exclusively retro games. But when I'm playing a new game, I want to be playing a new game. You know? I would love that 8 Lives. 100%. I would be completely on board for that. You'll have to learn to write down the new passcodes. I can't keep giving these out. 348 is this week's passcode. This is the last time, Filbert. They are, Jatobi, and it's not really a question of quality. It's I feel like we need gamers to start, or game developers, to take inspiration from things that aren't games again. You know? It feels like when you play a lot of games from the 80s and 90s, even well into the 2000s, you were playing games that were inspired by primary lived experiences that the devs had outside of the gaming space. And that lends a fundamentally different feel than a game whose only other inspiration are other games. You know, think of Pikmin. Miyamoto was inspired to make Pikmin because he was gardening. Zelda was inspired by his adventures in the woods as a boy. You know, there's so many rich veins of inspiration to tap. But instead it's like, well, I'm gonna make Chrono Trigger again because I really liked Chrono Trigger. I'm being a little unfair. I'll freely admit that. But when's the last time you played a new game and felt like it was inspired by something other than another game? You know what I mean? And that's not to say that iterative works or derivative works are bad. That's not accurate. Plenty of, you know, iterative, derivative games that build on what came before are very, very, very good. Journey is a great example. Katamari as well. Do I have to jump across that gap? Because I really don't want to do that. I probably do, don't I? And it's like, I get there's only so many types of games. Ooh, those are great examples, Blossom, of games clearly inspired by things that aren't other games. Ooh.
Here's the security card to get you past level 3. Watch out on level 4, though. There are mechs patrolling beyond that point. Listen, you've got to tell Central that they've got to find someone else to handle the meetings. I am jeopardizing my cover being here with you like this. I'm just a scientist, and I'm afraid that people are getting suspicious back at the lab. Hurry! The guards are coming!
One of the reasons that I want to play and stream the game Blue Forest Story on 3DO is because that's a game adaptation of a Japanese tabletop RPG. And that sounds really cool. Even though from what I've played, the gameplay is just very standard, you know, turn-based RPG fare. That's not a bad thing. But, you know, even story setting. I feel like there's a lot of room for originality that we're not taking very full advantage of. The vending machine gives you a bomb. That's pretty funny. And it's the state of AAA gaming is largely pretty disappointing these days, I would say. Because outside of a few exceptions, not much feels new. You know, or what, they're remaking Assassin's Creed 4? Game's barely 10 years old. Or 12 or whatever. It's not a very old game. Disco Elysium, I still need to play because I know I will enjoy it. But that is a good example of kind of an evolution of a classic CRPG. Video game remake culture, I've talked about this before, I find to be deeply shameful. Because very often, a lot of the same people who want games to be taken seriously as an art form are actively refusing to engage with, you know, games that are old because they might feel different than what they're used to already. You know, because they might experience friction or have to get used to a control scheme they're not, you know, already familiar with, or they look older. You don't really get to have it both ways, I don't think. You know, you don't get to pretend that games are an art form if all you do is treat, you know, them like a shiny product to be optimized. You know, those things don't go together. See, I admire that idea, Syncoplay, but I'll go one step further. Rather than remaking a flawed game, I would much rather see a new game that improves on the lessons learned from the one that didn't quite work out, you know? Right, we were just playing Unreal Tournament on Wednesday. That game came out 26 years ago. It looks great. You don't need to do anything to it. And it was just as much fun to play as it was back then. Right, exactly, Blossom. It's like, no, you wouldn't demand that classic literature be updated because you're bad at reading. You know? Or I hope you wouldn't. That's shameful. That's embarrassing. Or it would be like, imagine pretending or styling yourself as a film buff and, you know, not refusing to watch a black and white film because they look too old. It's an embarrassing opinion that shouldn't be taken seriously. And yet you see people arguing that very thing about video games all the time. I mean, Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, that whole trend was just a kitschy, tongue-in-cheek thing. They were never intended to be a replacement or way for somebody to read the originals. They were more for lit nerds that wanted to have a little giggle, you know? Where am I getting shot at from? There we go. But, you know, it's like I was talking about earlier. Someone saying, is Zelda 1 worth playing today? Yeah. No shit it is. It didn't become one of the most, like, popular, critically acclaimed games of a generation that inspired everything that came after it because it was bad. Is Zelda 2 worth playing today? Absolutely. Still almost nothing else like it. Also, and this is me going, you know, art appreciator mode. Even if you don't subjectively enjoy something, there's still value in experiencing it. There we go. Now, I would argue that Zelda 2 is worth playing as a game on its own merits. You know, even today. Some people might disagree, but you know, to each their own for taste. But if you care about, you know, games as a medium, you should definitely play Zelda 2. Zelda 2 has sick palace themes. Zelda 2 is one of the most mechanically fun games to play on the NES. In my opinion. It's tremendous fun.
Code red.
Code Red.
The alarm has been deactivated.
There we go. I love Xanadu. A Doom clone. You might be onto something with that. To all refinery ops, second-class Tech Stokes has once again started a fire in the thermal coupler area. We ask again that all employees smoke only in the authorized areas. Right, Fro, we were talking earlier about, you know, iterative and derivative design. That's not inherently a negative at all. But I was lamenting a little bit that a lot of kind of the current state of indie gaming seems to be mostly focused on iterating or rehashing concepts that people are already familiar with, rather than delving into new experiences. This was kind of brought on by playing both this, and before this I was playing Out of This World. You know, one of Eric Chai's masterpieces. And thinking, what a shame it is that nobody's making
Code red.
any game as bold as that as an independent developer. And it's not like Jahi had a huge team or anything, you know? Think Jordan Mechner. It's just him and him and his brother, you know, making Prince of Persia. Because who wants to? Right, they can just, you know, make Link's Awakening, but with a mouse. I'm right there with you, Blossom. I'm of the opinion that if you're going to seriously consider a game as art, it must be the game part that makes it art. If it's not, all you're doing is viewing a game as a vessel to contain art. Just because a game has beautiful music or beautiful visuals does not make it art. That's craft that you're appreciating. If there's art, it must be the game design and gameplay. Unauthorized access of this terminal constitutes a violation of WEC Security Code 1701D. Please report yourself to the nearest WEC security officer for correctional measures immediately. Tunic. Great example of a bold retro game that used, you know, what it was with great creativity. That's iterative design that moves things forward. And also reinforces one of my favorite things, which is that the game doesn't have to end at the borders of your TV. You know, you can take notes. The game can extend beyond that. Now, I did enjoy Shovel Knight, but I've never played any of the expansions. So I think my opinion on it would probably be a little more sour if I had played all the expansions. Strange as that might sound. Whoops! Oh, am I starting the level over? I sure am. Did I save anywhere? Nope. Did I get a passcode? These levels are pretty long. Let me see. That was there not being a guardrail. Where is OSHA? to help us out. Let's see. Invalid passcode. How do I even... Ah, there we go. Gonna try a code I saw listed for the PlayStation version and see if it works. On the Saturn. That's great. Chalk-style outlines of the office. Presumably the staff who made the game. That's pretty fun. This music's kind of going. Let me try the teleport to mission 2 code. I think I am close to time on this. So if I want to squeeze one more game in tonight, I should probably honor. Oh, it worked. Rebel base. Whoa. Oh, here's all the kind of RPG elements coming in. Echo-based personnel profile. They're really laying the Star Wars on heavy, huh? 11 pages of email and plot. Silencer in the base. I don't trust having a silencer on the base who isn't on a slab. I've spent too many times looking over my shoulder only to see my partner dead on the ground. Command might trust this guy, but I don't. They really went all in on making a real world here. I know all this flack from the men can make you feel unwelcome and unwanted, but you are. I've lost too many friends to even start trusting guys like you. If it weren't for Command telling us not to kill you on sight, you wouldn't even be reading this message. All you need to know about me is that I don't care if you're in the Special Forces. You bleed just like all the rest. I should know. I've killed enough of your kind to find out. Watch your back and don't cross me. Cardova. P.S. They call me Yo-Yo around here. You can't. This is great. So much for the loving welcome, right, Captain? They may not like you now, but they'll come around. They did for me, or at least most of them. I'm Derek Andrews, private in the Resistance. I'm late of the WEC's Revenue Assessment Division. For obvious reasons, most of the men here call me Taxman. I just wanted to say that it's truly a pleasure meeting a soldier of your caliber here, sir. Welcome aboard. This is sick. So this is our base setup. See, I think when most people, you know, in the general gaming space talk about remakes.
37 got hit this morning by a full battalion of WEC troopers and mechs. Word has it all the survivors from this morning's raid are being held for interrogation and experimentation. Andrews is next up for insertion reconnaissance. He knows the drill. The rest of the job falls to you, Captain. Once Andrews confirms your insertion coordinates, you are to locate and free the prisoners from H-37. After you free the prisoners, Corporal Reeves will contact you with your extraction coordinates. Consult your data link if you have any further questions during the mission. We're counting on you, Captain. Good luck.
Oh, the Pixel remaster is also... They look like shit. I'm sorry. The colors are terrible. The sprites are messed with for no reason. They just look awful. And the font, terrible. But I think when a lot of people, are talking about, oh, remake this game, I'm convinced that a lot of the time what they really mean is they want a port. They want the game to be easily accessible on a modern platform. You don't need to remake a game to do that. FF7 Remake being 3 games is absurd to me. And feels to me like an extremely transparent attempt to just make big bucks. I don't even like Final Fantasy VII that much. Re-release, yes. Port, absolutely. Even, actually, the ideal is like what Doom has. Doom has source ports. This means the game is accessible on any platform you can think of running the original code, but with options to, say, run at a higher resolution, higher frame rate. That's great. We should be so lucky. Or like N64 decompilations that are becoming more common. That's awesome. That's what we should be striving for, in my opinion. But, the constant begging for remakes, it's just embarrassing to me. Demand access to old games, but you don't need to change them to fit whatever arbitrary standard of modernity you're asking for. Saying it's 2026, it should be like this now. Well, what are you going to say 5 years from now, 10 years from now? Are you going to feel the same way? Or cultivate an appreciation, of games that are older, that might be different than what you're used to already. Due to recent rebel activity, the T300 lines have failed. Do not attempt to access the WEC network at this time. A trilogy really makes it feel like Square think they can, milk you for $200. And apparently they can, though I think the games are underperforming their expectations, which makes sense because their expectations are usually insane. And also, I don't think it's unfair to say that the general gaming public no longer really cares about Final Fantasy VII all that much. Oh, see, I have no issues with Trails FC. I think it's great. All workers must display their badges at all times. Failure to comply will result in immediate termination. Yeah, I'll terminate him. I've talked about this before. It always struck me as strange. Square immediately tried to capitalize on Final Fantasy VII nostalgia as early as like 2003, 2004. You know? You know, they started the member Final Fantasy VII train super early. Crisis Core, Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus. I mean, that's cameo character appearances. I think that's fine. That's innocuous. But you also have to think, the general gaming public doesn't really care about Final Fantasy at all anymore outside of Final Fantasy XIV. Because why would they? There have been, what? There's been 2 mainline single-player Final Fantasy games in the past 15 years? It's happening with Dragon Quest as well. I mean, time passes. That's a little surprising, though, because Dragon Quest, I think, is still a little more in the public eye. Mostly with spin-off games. Oh, I'm getting cooked. Right, Dragon Quest is also consistently very good. Though, you know, it could just be that it's time to say farewell to Dragon Quest. It's over. That's fine. Game series can end. We should become more comfortable with that. Same could be said of Final Fantasy. I mean, it probably should at this point. If they're not gonna, you know, actually make games. I mean, with Dragon Quest, it's been how long since, you know, 11? We got instead a second remake of 7. I do wonder, though, where the idea that turn-based gameplay is inherently outdated comes from. Because Final Fantasy 16, gameplay-wise, looks like one of the least interesting games I've ever seen. It looks like to me, what if DMC was for babies? And not fun or interesting? Just looks like it's got absolutely nothing going on. And it doesn't look like an RPG at all to me. I don't even know if it is. I think so, Doc Smasher, but I couldn't even say because I haven't bothered to watch much gameplay footage. I watched somebody stream it for a while when it came out, and it was just aggressively boring. Maybe if I was 12, I would have been excited about it. Right, Diet DMC. It is a shame that Star Ocean is dead. But I will say, I'm still pissed at Star Ocean 3. It got me. I'm not going to say more for anybody who hasn't played it. That guy just walked on a landmine. That was great. Know what I like less than Star Ocean 3, though? Fuck Grandia 3. All my homies hate Grandia 3. Also, extremely upsetting that I am older than the main character's mother in Grandia 3. Oh, I'm dead. Literally, they took the MILF out of the party and she never comes back. It's not even that Grandia 3's bad, I just hate it. You have a great premise at the start and then it very quickly becomes less interesting. Which is a real shame because the gameplay is fun. Like, it's got a great turn-based combat system. Alright. It's been almost 2 hours on this one. Doc Smasher, thank you for requesting this. I gotta get good at it, because it's sick. And there's a lot of game here. This is a lengthy title. How many games did I manage to get running? Only a couple. But let's take a look. I think there is a problem with the summer cart specifically for running Alex 64 titles, even with the patches. Because I got some pre-patched ones, I patched some myself, and they're iffy. So let me hook up the N64. What about Wild Arms? Wild Arms 1, I both like and think is better than Final Fantasy VII. Anyway, hold on just one moment while I swap systems here. Be right back. All right, N64 hooked up. So what I'm playing tonight, or hoping to, are to show some what are called Alex 64 games. Now, the Alex 64 was an arcade board, very similar in concept to something like the Sega Titan, which ran Saturn games essentially off of a cartridge. Or Namco's System 16. This does have Star Soldier. The Sega Naomi later was a similar example. But it was largely licensed by Seta to do a lot of puzzle games, some mahjong games, a couple adult titles, and some are just straight N64 games like Star Soldier, Vanishing Earth. But it was in use from around 1998 to 2004. I checked Jatobi. I could do the first stage in each Vivid Dolls. Stages 2 and 3 are off limits for streaming. Now, some of these do work and some don't, is what I have experienced so far. Unfortunately, the one I really wanted to play most, which is Super Real Mahjong 5S, or VS, versus, I think it's 5S. I'm not sure. This one, unfortunately, does not work, I think specifically with the summer cart. Because I've seen other people online posting the same thing. Vivid Dolls, I did play a little earlier. I can play like the first stage of each. That's it. I didn't check if Star Soldier works, but that's identical to the N64 game as far as I know. But the idea was that it would be a low-cost board that could easily be distributed around arcades because it's based on hardware that was already in wide circulation. And that was a model that was common, kind of pioneered by the Neo Geo MVS, Capcom's, CPS-1, CPS-2, CPS-3 boards were just a hot swappable cartridge. This was even simpler, much closer to the Sega Titan, the STV board, where you just plug a cartridge in and you're good to go. I am very tempted to buy a Sega Titan board and, a Super Gun, because there is an exclusive T&E Soft Pebble Beach Golf Links game for the arcade that doesn't even emulate well. Mostly Seta, some Visco. How much would that run me? A lot. Quite a lot. Does not have the Walrus. So Nintendo did develop arcade boards. Or more rather, they put their home console hardware in arcades. So most people know about the Nintendo PlayChoice 10, which was an arcade unit that basically ran NES games. And it was very economical. Now, a lot of those were slightly different. If you've ever seen Super Mario Bros. Versus, that was the one for the arcade rather than the home. And things like infinite one-up tricks were essentially removed to, make them more arcade viable. But it was a very low-cost way to get games into the arcade that people did want to play. Goonies was a PlayChoice exclusive in the US, so we did get the Goonies one, but only in the PlayChoice. Yeah, you still see them around there, too. Much more modern, GameCube era. The Triforce arcade board was jointly collaborated, Nintendo and Sega, to basically get GameCube hardware into the arcades. But earlier than that, there was the ALEC 64. I'm going to see what games load and what games don't. I didn't have a lot of time to test this. It might really just be Vivid Dolls that works, which would be unfortunate. Though to make the ALEC 64 a little different, it does have 4 megs more memory than the stock N64, which is quite a lot. When you're talking about a system that I think has 8 meg of RAM by default. Yeah, it does have some additional sound hardware. Okay, so we've got a working soccer game here by Hudson. Oh, that's loud as hell. This is 11-Beat World Tour. So we've got at least one working. I've never played this before. Now, if I saw this in an arcade in 1998, I would not be impressed. It's kind of blurry. The graphics aren't very good. Oh, I gotta insert coins. Hold on. What's that mapped to?
Kickoff!
There we go. I'll put $1 in. Basically winning 11 but chibi, yeah.
Please select the game mode. Please select your team.
Oh, who should I be? Thinking either US or Korea. Friend rematch. Look, I'm not gonna pick on them for it. Oh, I'm the USA. US versus England, let's go.
Please select your controller type.
I'll do easy type to start.
Kickoff!
What is that sound effect? Three Stooges ass. I can't get over that.
Corner kick.
Oh, this is good already. Well, as somebody who's not a huge fan of soccer games because I'm not a soccer fan, my initial impression is it's fine. I like the depiction of the pitch we've got down at the bottom here. But even, yeah, no foul on that. Even compared to other, arcade soccer experiences at the time, this seems quite bare bones. Hey, defenders, do you want to fucking do something?
Halftime.
See, I both enjoy watching and playing sports, and I like a lot of sports video games. But,
Kickoff!
actually, I often talk about this. I think more retro gamers should open themselves up to particularly retro sports games, because tons of them, besides still being really cheap to this day, are incredibly fun. Also, one of the best arcade games ever made is Neo Turf Masters, a golf game. Tecmo Super Bowl, maybe a top 20 NES game, maybe top 10. NBA Jam, one of the best ever. Now, I'm actually surprised that this doesn't play what I'd call super arcadey.
Goal kick.
Like, it actually seems not realistic, but it's not over the top feeling, This isn't like a Mario Strikers kind of game. Was that the Mia Hamm licensed one, Volpez? I can't get over these Three Stooges sound effects. Oh, finally got a kick on goal.
Time up.
Three Stooges might be the only property I can think of where you've got a game that's on NES, PlayStation, and Game Boy Advance.
Make the save.
And it's the same game.
Goal.
Shit.
Goal. Goal.
Whoops.
Goal. Goal.
I don't know how to control the goalie.
Goal.
All right, all I need is to get a save.
Goal.
I don't know how to control the goalie. Oh, that's how. Well, I lost that one. You know what I would say? Pretty good value for a quarter. Or 1 credit. That was quite a lot of
Please
gameplay
select your
time.
controller type.
So, I don't know how the buttons are mapped. I'm just gonna try again.
Kick off.
I've got a little more understanding now, so... Are there no penalties at all in this game? That's how it's feeling. Oh, that was close. Oh, yeah. As with most sports arcade games, this would be tremendously improved by playing with a friend. How was that not out? That's out.
Throw in.
I don't know. This is a pretty mediocre arcade soccer game, I would say.
Throw in.
For example, if you gave me either, the goal games on Neo Geo or this, give me the Neo Geo one in a heartbeat. Like, it's not close between them. The Three Stooges ass sound effects. It was so good.
Halftime.
Yeah, exactly. They had good, exciting presentation. This game, you know what? This game is even more bare and less visually exciting than FIFA International Soccer on 3DO. FIFA International Soccer on 3DO, I know a lot of people look down on, sports games, EA sports games. in 1993, 1994, they were miles ahead of a lot of other developers. And that FIFA on 3DO was a masterclass.
Foul.
Oh, I actually got fouled.
Yellow card.
Oh, this animation's delightful. Get it the hell down there. Oh! Almost snuck it in. The goalkeepers seem ridiculously competent in this. Oh, did he take that off the dome? We're in a pitched battle here. No way. EA were genuinely one of the best developers and publishers in gaming. It's gonna come down to penalty kicks again, isn't it? Oh, come on. How'd he grab that? Right, you want arcade soccer to be high scoring, not... I mean, part of it is surely that I'm bad at this, but like...
Offside.
Offside? Come on. This game doesn't seem to have a clear identity to me. Oh, come on! Oh, wait, it didn't go in. I still will never understand stoppage time, like, conceptually.
Make the save.
All right, I made a save. I'm ready for anything.
Goal.
EA also used to put their developers front and center. You know, it celebrated them like rock stars. Now, that's why their names were on the games. You know, Sid Meier's Presents. You know, Will, whatever his name, for the Immortal.
Goal.
Oh, God.
Make the save.
I gotta make the save to stay in it.
Make the save.
Oh! Oh, I tricked him.
Goal.
How do I jump up high enough for that?
Goal. Goal.
This sucks.
Goal.
This game blows.
Goal.
Well, you're getting a lot of value on,
Make the save.
No, he didn't!
Make the save.
Not like that. I'm not out of it. I'm not out of it yet.
Goal.
How do I jump up that high?
Make the save.
I did it! They're calling it the worst penalty kick shootout of all time. 7 shots on goal, no goals. 9 shots on goal, no goal. Oh god, I'm up against Brazil. Just bury me now.
Please select your controller type.
Kick off.
Well. Oh, this music's a little better. I'm trying to, like, set up for a screen or something, but your AI is brain dead. Like, they all just kind of run in the direction you're pressing the joystick. So I can't, like, set up a pass in motion or something, you know? Oh, God. I can't imagine anybody going to the arcade and playing this more than once. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you put your money in this,
Kick off.
I don't think you'd be playing it again. Oh, God. Yeah, you'd still have a credit and you'd just leave. The biggest high point of this game, for certain, are the sound effects. Oh, just try to do, like, a bicycle kick for no reason. Because the thing is, there are other better arcade soccer games you could play. Like, you would never need to play this. Oh, best arcade soccer game. Probably one of the Neo Geo ones for me. I think Sega had one as well. Was there a Virtua Striker?
Halftime.
Or what about those ones that you just kick a ball, like that's attached? Oh, and now they just charge me more money. All right, we're not putting another quarter in there. So that was 11-beat World Tournament. Let's see if Kuru Kuru Fever loads. Some of these Alex 64 games have worked, some have not. J-League 11-beat for N64. Okay, so it was a game that was already on stock 64 hardware. Yeah, have a good one, Bones. Happy to have you by. Let's see, Magical Tetris Challenge. Not loading either. Star Soldier will probably load. No luck. Some of this might be because of the flashcard I'm using. I've heard other Summer Kart 64 users having trouble. Star Soldier's going to work, but this game's also just on N64. Okay, where's our insert coin button? There we go. To my knowledge, I don't think there's any real difference here.
Rumbling.
Sensible Soccer was very, very popular, Ponycron. Oh, the analog stick doesn't work. I'm having to use the D-pad. Oh, this feels foul with the D-pad. I don't know why the analog stick isn't working. It might be a dip switch setting that I don't know how to access. And auto fire is not as fast as I can tap. This is also the least of the Star Soldier games, in my opinion. Like, Star Soldier on NES was one of my favorite games as a kid. Soldier Blade on, PC Engine TurboGrafx is incredible. Super Star Soldier is also phenomenal. This game's just never been very good. Imagine you're in an arcade in, like, 1998. You could be playing, like, Dodonpachi. And then you see this in the corner. Like, could you imagine? Ugly, slow, boring. I don't know why this only supports the D-pad either. Now, I've beaten the home version of this game a bunch of times. And, yeah, this better be a quarter. Gotta tell you, this sucks to play with the D-pad. As opposed to the stick. Oh, I messed up. The boss is fine looking, but like... Know what you could play on your N64 instead of this? You could play Bangai-O on your N64. An incredible shooting game. You could play Sin and Punishment. Another incredible shooting game. So many other STGs you could play. And the N64 has a pretty thin library of them. You could play Desaimon 64. Design your own shmup. And it would be better than this. This is also super hard to play on the D-pad. I'm quitting on this one. Yeah, we're done with this. Let's see. I know it's not going to load, but what if Super Real Mahjong does load? It doesn't. But my credit, I'll leave $1 in the machine. And now the one that I really shouldn't play, we can see a little of. I haven't Syncoplay, but I want to. This is Vivid Dolls by Visco Corporation. Not a... Whoops, wrong button. EEPROM OK. Input test fine. Cause lightning to strike near your house. Sound test. Okay, this is innocuous. Visco made lots of good games. Oh yeah, listen to that. High quality arcade sound. How do I leave. Bloom, it's not very nice to send Zeus after somebody. Problem is the... I would be able to play the PS2 version for sure. Problem is, I don't remember where all the buttons are mapped. That's the insert coin sound. Is that going on the wheel? Space Raiders? I can only play stage 1-1. And if you didn't know, it's a Kicks-like. When I tested this game earlier, I didn't have the sound turned on. I'm losing it. The gameplay is basically Kicks. Oh, I'm running out of time. Oh no, the warning was for the boss's attack. Also, if you want to play a Super Nintendo game like this, but without the ecchi content, you could play one of the fakest sounding games of all time, Kakuma Night in Busyland, which is actually quite a good game. But for whatever reason... Now this is pod racing. There are actually quite a lot of these Kicks-style ecchi games. There's a whole bunch of them. White woman jump scare. Oh, we got him. This is the last stage I can really show on Twitch, because she does take her top off. So we're not gonna keep going. I will say, however, that it is pretty fun. Because, like, how could it not be? It's Kicks. You know, it's a great format. You don't see any top removed? It is. This sound is too funny. QIX. Yeah, we're not gonna uncover the rest of this image. We're gonna leave Vivid Dolls there. I mean, I didn't let anything show in Strip Mahjong. And I feel like Strip Mahjong has a lot more integrity than this, because you're still playing Riichi Mahjong when you're playing Strip Mahjong. You know, you're still playing something real. This is a lot more shameless. You know, it does say that, but it does also say as long as it's not, like, the focus of the game, which it very much is. The problem with that syncoplay is that when you uncover enough of the board, it will just, you know, show the whole image. You know what, though? This does have very fun arcade gameplay. And it's got naked ladies. Both are things I like. So this gets a thumb up. I'm happy now that I can play Vivid Dolls on my Nintendo 64 at home. No one was playing for the gameplay. True, but... Now I'm going to play Getter Love Panda Love Unit. Are there any Naked Men Kicks-likes? Probably Blossom. I would be surprised if there wasn't at least one. I feel like an Otome Mahjong game, Strip Mahjong game, where the guys get naked would be very popular. You're having a race to see who can get a girlfriend first in 2 weeks. Bravo, wonderful. As an Italian who lives and breathes love, I have to see you put your pride on the line. Love is a battlefield. I'll be helping out too. 1 million roses to every girl in the world. Yeah, it's Kakuma Night with boobs. What more do you want? Cho Aniki is a great series. Thank you, Orphan. I mean, is that sentence really a surprise when I've spent 8 hours straight playing, Idle Romance, 2 Hyper Edition on 3DO. So this is Getter Love Panda Love Unit by Hudson Soft. I don't think this was an Alex 64 title, but it was also requested, so I'm going to fill in the time with that. It's Final Romance Idle Mahjong 2 Hyper Edition for 3DO is one of my favorites. Yeah, Panda Love sounds illegal. Pandas better have more love or they're not going to exist anymore. These options are great. You're staring? Whatever. You wanted to see me? Guys are such idiots. Who cares who's first? Guys care a lot about the past. Text speed too slow? Change it. Well, I already love this. Welcome to options. Select an icon. Very fast. So this was not an arcade game, but it was requested by the same person. Well, there's our credits. Let's just start a new game. I barely know what I'm in for. Oh, it's all... Oh, the different girls give the menu options. That's cute! Alright, we got 2 weeks to get a girlfriend. Welcome to Getter Love. If you want to save, insert any controller pack. Then select Yes Please when asked to save. Sure. I'm just gonna start playing. I'm not gonna save. Play by yourself. Oh, so there's normal mode, aim for one girl, or get popular with the girls. Well, I've got to play normal mode by myself, I suppose. Objectives. The goal here is to successfully confess to the girl of your dreams. That's a lot of roses. When someone manages to become a couple with their favorite girl, the game is over and that player will be crowned our winner. In other words, you snooze, you lose. Don't miss your chance. The game will be a draw if 2 weeks pass without a successful confession. Some features are also exclusive to this mode. Special events, endings, and topic balls that you see will be saved in the memory screen for you to enjoy at any time. Do your best and don't lose to your rivals of love. Let's do it. Tell me who you guys are. Yeah, it should be have your confession accepted. Let's see. I think of these, the closest for me would probably be medium waves. Select speech. Like this, pow! Like this, bro. Like this, innit? Like this, like this, baby. Like this, nice. Like this, y'all. Like this. What would be the closest for me as a New Englander? Oh, if it was like this, kid, that would be the option. It's either bro or huh. Babies or kids? I think I go like this. Grazie. I see now. I know you guys like the back of my hand. Oh, I nearly forgot. There's a girl you all know, right? Her name was... Ayumi. Of course, Ayumi. Let's get her over here. Aha! I'm Ayumi Shirai. Nice to meet you. So, I have a quick question for all of you. What type do you think you are? Pick from these three. Let's start. I'm wild! I think I'm normal. I'm cool? I'm wild just makes me think of Wild Woody. I'm very normal. Thanks for answering. Look forward to the party. Thanks, Ayumi. You're a great help. And finally, something for all of you. You'll all be given a wonderful present. Check your items after this. And now, enjoy the game. 1,000,000 roses to every girl in the world. Day 1, let's go. You're right about that, Volpez. Oh, let's see. See our items. Switch card. No. Let's see info. Haven't met anybody. Topics. Don't have any yet. Oh, I'll go out. Where will I go? Let's go to Panda Burger. Let's go. Oh, this is cute. I'm at Panda Burger. I'm hungry. I'll go get something to eat. Show Lightning appeared. What the? I'm Show Lightning, the legendary street martial artist. I challenge you. What should I do? Whack! Ha! I win. You'll never beat me like that. Oh no, I lost. Huh. Bloom style decreased a lot. I got my ass beat at Panda Burger. In front of all the honeys. I'll just kill some time here. Oh, we're watching. So this is really meant to be a 4-player simultaneous dating sim. I need to get friends over and play this. So I have no control right now. We're just watching the rest of the turn resolve. I'm glad, Bones. Whoa! Bad rumors start spreading. Well, I did set the text speed to fast, so that's probably why. Oh, Bloom! I never win with scratch cards, you know? Oh, right. Are you free tomorrow morning? I want to go to Karaoke Corner. Yeah, sure. I've been looking for someone to hang out with. All right, let's meet up at Karaoke Corner. Tomorrow morning. Don't forget, I'll be there on time too. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's a date. Don't blow it. But I gotta bring her out to karaoke and impress her with my singing. So we get to see all of the girls take a turn too. I should probably change the text speed to a little slower, but... Ah, my phone's ringing. Ciao, it's Alfonso. How's the romance going? That's right, I just met up with Hana. She said she's going to the field. Don't you think you should ask her out on a date? Good luck. Yeah, I got a phone call. Oh, my phone's ringing. Hey, it's Ayumi. Are you free this evening? I want to go to Game Corner. What should I do? Yeah. I'm just thinking of that one Toki Memo episode of Game Center CX where Arino is giving his romance tips. It's like, it's okay to hug a lot of girls. Make plans, then hang up and cancel. Yes, it's a date. All right, I'll go out. Where is the karaoke corner? Is it in a corner? Where is it? Wait, no, I said I'd go to the game center. Is the game center Panda Fun? It's gotta be, right? What would the emote even look like? Good music in this one. Oh, this guy's gonna try to shoot his shot with Hana. So our turn hasn't resolved yet. So I don't know. I'm at Panda Fun. Alfonso, purchasing 3 quadrillion roses is not good for the world. Where should I go? Ah, I see. I'm at Game Corner. I have a date later. Oh, Ayumi's here. Oh, Dice Case here. What should I do? Talk to Ayumi, obviously. Oh, Bloom. You're here, come on. Wow, way to make a girl wait. Oh, I've only been here 5 minutes. Let's go. This place is so much fun. I like it a lot. Aha, I found a token. We can play for free. This is Getter Love. Let me update the now playing. The only Alex 64 games I could get working, unfortunately, were 11-Beat Soccer and Vivid Dolls, which is not Twitch friendly. Hey Bloom, want to play slots? Ah. Whoops, I hit your hand there. Sorry, I was totally zoning out. Oh no! Totally struck out. Oh, is it that time already? I gotta get going. I made plans with another friend. Sorry, we should hang out again later. Bye-bye. Oh no, that date sucked. Heh. This date cost 1,000 yen. Oh, I'm dying out there. Meihua, who are you? Oh, she's cute. Damn, everybody's at the game corner. I was too forward. What was I thinking? Yeah, that friend was one of the other guys. Yeah, all of the options were forward. I mean, we did spend a lot of time at the mall. That was true. Oh, it's night now. I didn't realize the day had 3 parts. I'm running myself ragged. I think there was another date I had at the game corner at night. Oh, I should have checked my plans, my appointments. I'm gonna be too tired for my morning date. This is what I get from two-timing. I'm doing terrible. It's the first day and I'm dying. EB Games, Funkoland, KB Toys, Software, etc. Oh, I remember. I got a lot of NES games out of the bargain bin at Software, etc. when they were like liquidating them. $1 each kind of games. I'm at Panda Fun. Where should I go? I'm at Game Corner. There's so many couples here. I'm jealous. Oh, Meihua's here. What should I do? I'll talk to Meihua. Oh, Bloom, nice timing. Here, look at this. It's a leaflet for my uncle's restaurant. Haohao's a Chinese restaurant. There's a lot of food and it's all cheap. Literally good. And it's all organic, so it's really good for you. Tell your friends. Well, I'm off. Yeah, I'll have to talk to her again. What should he do? So the other options, Irlian, were bro, baby, in it, couple others. So I was thinking, as a New Englander, which is the closest? And it was either bro or heh. If there was like kid, that would be the one, but I do like that they show us all of the turns. You've got 2 weeks to make a successful confession. The art is very nice. I haven't seen enough of the characters to have a favorite girl yet. Meihua's taken an early lead, though, because she didn't yell at me. Ciao, it's time for Alfonso News. It's the end of day 1. How'd you feel about the first day of the game? Yeah, minimum standards. Look, Dante, we gotta start somewhere. You're doing great. Keep it up. For today's hint, I'll tell you where the girls like to go. Ayumi often visits Karaoke Corner and Panda Burger. Natsuki often visits Fashion and Karaoke Corner. Hana often visits China Hao Hao and Panda Park. Makoto often visits CD and Book and Fashion. Kiro often visits Game Corner and Cafe Liquid. Shizuku often visits the Info Center and Ito Mart. Meihua often visits Chinese Hao Hao and school. Keep that in mind. My heart's racing. How do the girls feel? How well do you think you did today? Girls without hearts haven't met you yet. Ask them out on dates and get those love points. You can always ask Kaoru about where the girls will be. Well, did you get all that? It looks like it's time to go our separate ways. This was Alfonso Roberto Martini, signing off. I'll see you again. Ciao. Well, this is delightful. Would I like to save? No. There's not enough room on my memory card. Let me see. I had plans, I believe. Yeah, there's morning, afternoon, night. Okay, Karaoke Corner. We're dead, but we'll go out. We're gonna collapse at karaoke. Dating Sims in Iron Man mode. I mean, if you're not swinging for the fences, are you really playing? Early have you seen the Game Center CX episode? Right after Arino got married, they made him play Toki Memo and told him to go for, oh, what's her name? Like the hardest route to get. And he just did it. No guide, just Shiori, that's it. He just got Shiori first try. True romance master Shinya Arino. One of the single funniest episodes they've ever done. There's an idea, Floof. Strategic fainting. I desperately want to play this with 3 friends. I'm at Panda Fun. Where should I go? I'm at Karaoke Corner. I have a date later. Oh, Ayumi's here. What should I do? Oh, Bloom. What made you so late? You took so long to come here. I totally thought I had the wrong place. Let's go. Once I have the mic in my hand, it never leaves. My friends won't let me hear the end of it. I love karaoke. I really get into it. I don't care about romance. What's your type? I want a girlfriend. Oh, what's your type? My type? Good question. Well, someone tall and cool. Grown up and totally rich. Like 3 years older. I want to brag to my friends. That was fun. I have plans after this, but let's do this again. Bye-bye. Yeah, that was a good date. This date cost 1,600 yen. Oh, I'm dying. I gotta go rest. I feel like this would be a riotously fun game at a party. Right, make it a drinking game. Just get really into it. Okay, evening. I gotta rest. I'm dying. Do I not have a just rest option? I don't. He stinks, he's dying. Oh, I'll go to my own house. That should work. I'm in my room. It's got a sweet room. Look at that TV. I never had a TV in my room as a kid. There's some half-eaten ramen over there. What should I do? Wash, rest. Okay, yes there is. I'll wash. Hey, he's got an N64. My style increased. Oh, yeah, because I don't fucking stink anymore. Oh no! Daisuke's muscling in on Meihua. It's working. Oh, he got shot down though. Your strategy works. Oh no, you embarrassed her. She sneezed in front of you. Ciao, it's Alfonso. Alfonso threw a party and didn't invite me. Asshole. Excuse me. I think I've got to take another rest here. Feels like a waste to just stay home twice, but I don't see that I have another option. I'm in my room. I should return some of these games I borrowed. What should I do? Oh, you can work too, but I'll rest. There we go. Yeah, that was my assumption too, Procione. She might just be a popular girl, though. That's Makoto, I think. Yeah, he invited everyone out except me. Oh no, there's Makoto. So she was the staff favorite. She's got the traditional style going on, I think. Oh, he's trying to be a cool guy. It's working. I can't believe it. He's killing it. She does like cool guys. She did tell me as much. I should have listened. I've still barely met anyone. Battle start. Move the hammer and hit the delinquents. Protect the girl. Everyone else ruin their date. Okay. This is great. I see, we can spawn delinquents. Oh no! Meihua's gonna join the fight. This is really funny. Oh, he's gonna get some real cool guy points for that. This just solidifies that I want to play this with a group of people. Oh, it worked. I'm getting left in the dust. These guys are too much for me to handle. I got no money, no style. Excuse me. Best party game. Best party game is the one that makes you want to kill all your friends. So I've got to say Dokapon Kingdom. GoldenEye? GoldenEye's fine, but... Oh, Bomberman. That's the right answer. Saturn Bomberman. And fistfights because of Bomberman. Great game. Let's go to the cafe. A whole weekend-long game of Dokapon Kingdom threatened to derail an actual decade-plus-long friendship of mine. We played 4-player Dokapon Story Mode. We played 25 hours over the course of 2 days. And by the end, we're ready to kill each other in real life. It was riotously funny. But I have one friend who, if I say, hey, what if we, break out Dokapon? He says, I will leave. I will not show up to the party at all if I know it's there. I will just go. And he's not kidding. He would. He'd just get up and leave. It's been well over 10 years since that. Also, I realized an ad is about to play. Once I get control, I'm gonna switch to the BRB screen real quick and go use the bathroom. And then I'll play for probably about another 45 minutes. I know that'll put me a little over time, but I'm having fun and I want to try to make a confession. Right, just because it's there, it doesn't have to be in the system. If it had a 32 meg cart, that would have been insane. Also, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let this play out. BRB. There we go. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Also, have a good night, Toby. I'm at Cafe Liquid. Phew, I'm exhausted. I'll get a coffee. What should I do? Lock the Kaoru, use an item, I won't do anything. Perfect timing. I've just put the coffee on. Oh yeah, Alfonso stopped by earlier. He always appears when you least expect him. No matter where you are. Don't ask me how he does it. I'll let him know you were looking for him if I see him. What should I do? Wait, I can confess? Yeah, have a good one, Chilean. Should I confess? What? I haven't met Natsuki. She's going to the Ito Mart. Did it actually, Volpez? 'Cause that's hilarious if so. Oh, my phone's ringing. Hey, it's Meihua. Do you have plans this evening? I'm going to Panda Library. Want to come? Yeah! She's asking me out? Let's go. I'm so in. Alright, we gotta go to the library. Alfonso News. We interrupt to bring you the news. I hear that on the next turn at C&D book, something wonderful will happen. CD and book. Well, I gotta go to Panda Library. I think you have to deliberately rest for it to work, Bearer of Peas. I'm at Panda Library. I have a date later. Hey, guess what I saw? I saw Seshu and Meihua. They were on a date. It looked really nice. What, for real? No kidding? Man, Seshu's such a playboy. I should keep that in mind for a date. I've got a topic, Meihua. Hearts player 4. Meihua gonna show up here? I'll kill some time here. We got there before she did. What are you talking to me for? He's starting a battle. I'm battling this little punk? Grab the mic and mash A to sing. Whoever can sing the most wins. Run while holding the mic and mash the button. I'm not Takahashi Meijin. I can't do this. Give me that mic. This is impossible. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, I've got to play this with friends for real. Give me the mic! Rat bastard, come here. Oh no! No! Oh, I get a reward? I know. Shameful. This is really funny. Did Meihua forget about our date? Yeah, there were teams, apparently. Well, she's a coos cute. So thank you for the follow, Jess Seeley. How do these other guys have such crazy stats all the time? Now Meihua shows up for our date. Oh, Bloom. You managed to get here before me. How impressive. You'd better maintain your timekeeping skills. Let's go. I study here a lot. Reading Japanese books is pretty hard, but I try my best. I want to be perfect. I wanted to talk about... Oh no! I can't just ask. She's gonna get so pissed. Do I do it? Do I bring up, hey, so I heard you were seeing another guy. Do it. We'll never be able to confess at this rate. I gotta. People shouldn't spread rumors like that. You have to tell the truth. I'm warning you. Not a bad result, actually. I was just telling her that, you know, the people are spreading rumors about you. Yeah, she wasn't that mad. I'm alerting her that people are gossiping about her. You know, I didn't accuse her of anything. He's just staring. Oh, this is funny. So what a good name, Cafe Liquid. How romantic, a convenience store date. Alfonso News. We interrupt to bring you the news. I hear that on the next turn at Game Corner, something wonderful will happen. Well, I guess I'm going to the Game Corner. I need to know what wonderful thing will happen. Don't tell her. She doesn't know we're married yet. Cat. That guy just punch a cat? It's not very nice. Oh wow, things are going well for Seshu and Hana, it seems. What happens if you confess when your rating is abysmally low? I'm at Panda Fun. Heh. Where should I go? I'm at Game Corner. Heh. There are so many couples here. I'm jealous. Heh. Oh, Meihua is here. Heh. What should I do? Oh, Bloom. I've been watching that fighting game for ages. I think it's called Street Panda 4. But the fighters don't quite match up with the real thing. I'd love to show them what real Tai Chi is like. Alright, I'll give you a sample. Ah! Ooh! Yeah! Bang? Did you hear that? It was really loud. The cab's broken! damn it! I only barely tapped it. What a flimsy piece of junk. How could a kick like that break it? I have a great feeling about this. Why is everyone looking at me? What are you looking at? I'm not putting on a show. What should I do? I'll confess. Let's see. Tomorrow? That sounds perfect. Tomorrow morning. I'll wait at China How How. Don't be late. I like Mei Hua. She's my favorite so far. She absolutely just ripped Daisuke's heart out. I don't want to be seen with you, so I'm leaving. Whoa! I need to hear that music again. I like this game. Though I think it would really shine with 4 people. Actually, this would make a great collab game. Oh, how much do they go for typically? Through the wonders of the Summer Cart 64, I'm able to play it in English. Ciao, it's time for Alfonso News. Have you found the one yet? Well, break a leg. How do the girls feel? Oh, Mei Hua likes me. Oh, Reika's in love with player 4, though. No saving, we don't need it. Okay, I said I would go to China How How in the morning. Will she be... Ooh, 60,000 yen is a lot. I'm at China How How. I have a date later. Oh, Mei Hua's here. What should I do? Oh, Bloom. There you are. I didn't know where you were waiting, so I was looking around for you. Let's go. My uncle runs this place. Everything here's tasty. Nobody can cook better than my uncle. Take your time. Seems very Chinese. Anything on your mind? I'm gonna go for it. Oh, the bad call. Hands off. Damn. Oh, I blew it. Okay, well, she said we should talk again. That date sucked. I blew it. I was overconfident. Look, I thought things were going well. Ooh, 23,000 loose is a lot. Even with a favorable exchange rate, that's way too much. One of the most expensive titles on the system. Was it just a low production run or didn't sell well? It's a pretty unique feeling game. Damn! Dice K, 2 girls in a row telling him it's hard to walk next to you. Probably because he fucking stinks. His style is minimal. I mean, Hudson put quite a lot of support on the N64. I don't like, I don't like people trying to profit off of fan translation like that. Doesn't sit right. And a lot of times those aftermarket carts have really shoddy workmanship, I would say. Which means they end up, they could potentially damage the cartridge or the cartridge slot. I'll go somewhere I haven't been. Right, yeah, you don't want to attract legal attention. They are supposed to be free orphan, which is why translators don't look kindly on people selling, bootleg repros of their work. I'm at Etomart. Heh. Hudson Soft, G-Man. Though I don't know if they only published it or if they developed it as well. This shop used to be a liquor store. Heh. Hey, it's summer break. Let's go somewhere. What should I do? I'll just chill. Oh, it's our first time meeting Shizuku. Hi, hello. It's nice to see you. How's your summer been? I've been reading and watching movies. So the same as always. I should try to go out more often. Aw. Oh wow, that boosted our style and our stamina. She seems nice. I like her. Reading books and watching movies is also something I do. How'd she get in his house? He's dying. Can you just happily choose to date Reika? Finally, this guy's taking a bath. She is kind of cute. So far, I think the only girl I don't like is Ayumi. I don't dislike her, I just don't like her. I'm just hearing that. Wow, Seshu's stamina is really terrible. Now he can't go outside. Okay, I gotta work on my stamina at home, he says. Okay. No, honestly, my stamina's fine. If I go to the park. I like the music in this game too. It's very pleasant. Speaking of it now. How's she keep getting in his house? I may have to call it a night fairly soon. I think I've given these the allotted time, but a wild thieving cat appeared. Meow. That looks nice. I'll take it. I won by doing nothing. Ooh. Repel Reika. That's sad. I want a good rumor. Oh, he got stood up. It happens. Damn, they are blowing up his phone. Well, is it going well? Beihua would love if I gave her sandals. Oh no, I'm losing. The one I pity most. Hold on, I gotta screenshot that. Well, that's great. It's not looking so good. I'll give you a present. Alright, I think I'll do one more turn. And then I will call it a night. Because I've been at it for almost 8 hours now. I don't think we're finding love. I really like the idea of this game, but feel like to really enjoy it, you've got to play it with 3 other people. I'm at Panda Library. Huh. It's very refreshing here. Huh. Melon Hapongi appeared. Hello there, big boy. Want to have some fun? I'll give you 10,000 yen. Sure. Oh, but bad rumors are spreading, I see. Well, I'll counteract those bad rumors with the good rumor card. Am I a prostitute now? Maybe. Unclear. Oh, he's saying he has a girlfriend. Well, that's working on her. That's maybe a red flag. Right, I think playing this in person with friends would be super fun. It would be a good collab game as well, though. If you could get netplay working. Oh, Bloom. Reading's good for you. You should read too. So, do you have plans tomorrow morning? I'm going to Fashion. Want to come? Yeah, sure. Where is Fashion? Is Fashion at the mall? I love buying clothes at Fashion. Well, let me check out the mall. Oh, my phone's ringing. A party this evening. About Seshu and Meihua. I gotta be at Liquid in the evening. At least he invited me this time. Yeah, he pities me enough to invite me now. Is this a game anybody has speedrun? Let's get minted. It's kind of those has mixed with a dating sim. It's a 4-player simultaneous dating sim. It has retro achievements? And that's funny. Oh, he's putting the moves on. He's giving presents. Oh, man. He's in. He's crushing it. Ciao, it's Alfonso. Thanks for making it to the party. Oh, Ayumi, hello. Right, I guess we'd better enjoy ourselves. I'll pick out of a hat. Oh, I couldn't sit next to Meihua? Who am I interested in? Meihua. I'll let her know discreetly, of course. Bootleg Terry Bogard. Oh no. He's putting the moves on her right in front of me. Awful. Couldn't have gone worse. Oh my god, she's asking the other guy on a date in front of me. I gotta end it. Unbelievable. The humiliation. You can confess to the guys. I'll stay in. So I got to go to fashion tomorrow morning. So I got to make sure I'm looking my best. Oh, we're gonna be fresh for our date. Oh, is Alfonso interested in Reika, it sounds like. Man of taste. He's with both girls? His greed cannot be measured. Unbelievable. A rose in each hand, as they say. Chikashi's been putting the moves on Shizuku here. Big time. He's gonna win. For sure. Alright, I know I had said one more turn, but I've got a morning date. I'm gonna shoot my shot and get rejected. It's worth it. Oh, it's not gonna go well. Demon Panda card. Pray tell, what does the Demon Panda card do? It did. We're not doomed, but... I'm assuming fashion is at the mall. If I mess this up, I got it. Do things I can't say on Twitch.tv. Right, I think it's whoever's the first to get a girlfriend wins and the game is over. Wait, she actually wanted that? She's Jamaican. Okay. Chikashi's going for it. He's where Shizuku is. He's using a lovey-dovey card. He's going crazy. He might be about to confess. I'm at Panda Mall. Heh, where should I go? Fashion. Natsuki's here. Oh, I'll buy an item. Gotta buy those sandals. Oh, Bloom. I'm sorry I'm late. Did you wait long? I'm really sorry. Look who it is, Natsuki. Want to hang out if you have the time? Is that okay? Well, I'll tag along. Oh, she's cute. A lady in each arm. Let me tell you about feng shui. If you want good luck with love, put a mirror or some yellow or orange in the western corner of your room. That was fun. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to give her a gift. Oh, come on. Oh my god, Chikashi's gonna win. She's head over heels for him. He's confessing! He's doing it! Oh no! Chikashi won on day 6! Less than 1 week! Chikashi has finally captured Shizuku's heart. It's time for the awards. First up, Top Dater. This is for the one who got the most dates, and the Top Dater award goes to Chikashi. Congratulations. Next up is the Battle Winner award. This is the one for the one who won the most battles. It goes to Chikashi. Seshu, congratulations. Next up is the Reika award. This one's for the lucky man who's fallen for Reika's pranks the most. The Reika award goes to Seshu. Congratulations. And finally, the Pity Award. Oh no! Hold on, I gotta screenshot this sequence. I can see where this is going. This is for the one who I've pitied the most. The Pity Award goes to Bloom. Unlucky in love. Hey everyone, listen up. She's mine. Ain't she cute? She loves me too. So, jealous? Fuck you, Chikashi. We're finally dating. I'm so glad everyone could make it here today. I wanted to let you all know, well, if you'll excuse me. See ya. Damn. We never stood a chance, did we? What a game. Yeah, it's his world. We were just living in it. Well, that feels like a pretty natural stopping point. Well, thank you all for watching. I got to play more than 4 games tonight, but really 4 excellent viewer-submitted games. I won't be streaming over the weekend. I probably will stream on Monday, though I am going away for the weekend, so if I am back Monday evening, I don't know what I'll stream yet. It'll be a viewer-submitted game. Doom on Wednesday. It was nice to take a break with Unreal Tournament, but there's a lot of new Doom out that I want to play. And then next Friday will either be a Wheel of Games stream or Ocarina of Time, which is Ode. But either way, that's going to do it for me tonight. I can't think of a better spot to end on than that. So let us find somebody into whom we can retro raid. We saw a lot of games tonight. We got TetraStar, which was incredible. Out of This World, which is indeed out of this world. Crusader No Remorse, which kicks total ass. And then some Alex64 and some Getter Love. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's see who's playing some retro. Is there anybody playing... Oh, you know what? Rurika's playing some Mega Man 6. I like a good Mega Man. Let's see how she's doing with it. I hope you all have a great rest of your night and a great weekend. I had a blast. I really want to play Getter Love with a group of friends. I think that would be outrageously fun. But thank you all, and I will see you probably Monday. Just keep your eyes on either social media or my Discord. If you're not in the Discord, there's a link in my Twitter bio or right here. You can come hang out, talk about video games. But that's it for me tonight. Have a great night, everybody.